Alright. 5SSW is live. I'm pretty sure. Yes, 5SSW is live. Bang. Greatest pay-per-view of all... Fresh off of the heels of the greatest pay-per-view of all time. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting some set up. Alright. Okay. So, like I said, hot off the heels of the greatest pay-per-view in Joshi history, it's time to start a new year. Brand new year in Joshi Wrestling. Not just for Joshi Wrestling, obviously for everybody. Let me fucking... Oh, that's what I forgot. I forgot my fucking spreadsheet. There we go. Okay. Alright. There's my spreadsheet. Now I'm good. Now we're chilling. Alright, so yeah. Greatest pay-per-view of all time. We're gonna make a lot of money. Maybe not that much money, but a lot. Why did we make so much money in October? What the hell happened in October? Oh, because we haven't done the tour yet. That's why we're only at 90,000. No, I'm used to shit tons of money now. Yeah, we got some simming to do. We here, we back, we ball, for real. We here, we outside. We outside. Alright, let's get to the simming. Here comes the very fun part of simulating 16 days. We outside. Oh, man. Oh, great. First one is taking forever. The first fucking day is already taking forever. Awesome. We're in for a... Okay. We're in for a moment. I don't care about UEW. No shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. That's crazy. Haruki Kudo's new company hires Yoshimi to be the head booker. The biggest name in Burning Hammer when the Cornelverse was created. The biggest name in Burning Hammer opens a new promotion to hire the biggest name of Pride from when the Cornelverse was created. Holy shit. What are the odds? Oh, they already canceled the show. Dude, that's wild. That's so wild. That's crazy. I can't get over that. That's crazy. Musha Sheep? What are the fucking odds of that? That's crazy. This database has created the craziest fucking alt timeline. Truly unbelievable, honestly. Truly unbelievable. I'm very excited to see how they do. I am very excited. Okay. So, this is actually not that bad of a build. This is not that hard of a build for me to do this month. I've pretty much planted all the seeds I need to for the matches I have today. So, we're chilling. I mean, I got my energy drink, Steel City Smash. Is this their TV show, or is this a pay-per-view? I think, yeah, it's a TV show, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Golden Warfare, Mass Cougar Argument. Nothing going on. Alright. I really should have started like 15 minutes early. I didn't realize how long the sim's gonna take. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was spoiled from that Dynamo tag. It took like 3 days. All I had to do was sim. Oh gee. Man, these are taking forever. Man, these days are taking. Okay. EWA TV show, who gives a fuck? Alright. See, I contemplate every time. I'm like, maybe I should just sim. Maybe I should just sim before I hop on. But then, like, the first stream where it's like, I'm gonna do the simming beforehand is gonna be the stream where, like, Fuyuko Higa's like, I quit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that moment to be caught off, like, not recorded. That's why I always sim on stream, in case just randomly one week it's Jemi Onishi's like, hey, go fuck yourself. I hate it here. I want to leave. You know? You can never be too safe. Oh, here we go. They're getting some people in now. Okay, Washi Heat, Blasticoma. So far, Tanyu Toshu, so Juros, so they've just created the roster I made back in 2020. They just created my 2020 Black Canvas roster so far. Tanyu Toshu Sai, Blasticoma, Washi Heat. Yeah, okay, so they're just stealing my shit. They just stole all of my shit. Plenty entertaining watching the sim days. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like, if I'm like tired, you know, like near the end of some of the Coastal Zone streams, I'm like, oh fuck. You know, I'm just like silent. But right now, you know, beginning of the stream, I don't even need my monster yet. I don't even need it yet. The Zan hasn't kicked in, so, you know, there's absolutely no drowsiness. Saisho, I don't fucking care about Saisho. I'm gonna be... Suki! They're just hiring fucking Black Canvas. Okay, here we go. Sato. Oh, Sato. Midnight Tide. Okay, now they're getting... There's... Alright. So they are just signing literally anyone they... Holy fuck! Oh my god! ELPF got a new woman! ELPF got a new woman! Holy shit, are they gonna do a triple threat? Are they gonna do a three-way? They've hired a third woman! Oh my god! Maya doesn't need to suffer anymore! Oh my god! The future is now! The future is now! Oh my god, I didn't think they'd ever do it. See, like that, moments like that would be missed. What you're getting from that, I don't know. But, like, now we know that ELPF has 3 women. What, you know? What, could you imagine a world you didn't know about that? Yeah, it's not, I'm not even kidding. It's literally that. They've just hired a couple of different names. That's all it is. They literally just changed it up a little bit. Next thing you know, they're gonna fucking launch a stable called M3. And it's gonna be Blasticoma, Suki, and, like, somebody different. Touring. Oh, okay, I don't care. Oh my god, Mario De Silva. Oh, they actually ran a show. They actually ran a show. Okay. I mean, what up, Big John? How are you? I'm very interested. I even brought this fucking guy. Eaton Furusa. They're stealing my shit. They've stolen all of my shit. This new company saw my YouTube save. It's been one show. They're in shambles. This guy fucking got hired and quit in one show. That's fucking hilarious. He lasted a day. Dude, did fucking Hooded Kudo and Mushishibi mend the bridge, create The craziest team up of all time, and they've just made the fucking Genome Federation. That's all they did was make the Inoki Genome Federation. This is fucking crazy. Unbelievable. We have Cornell versus Genome Federation. Yes, dude, yep, no, the sim is staying. The sim is 100% staying forever now. I mean, unless I'm, like, cramped for time and I know I will be ahead of time. But, like, most of the times if it's like, fuck, I only have, if I know I'm only gonna have, like, 2 hours to fucking stream, then I just won't stream, because I don't like being under a time constraint. Dude, it's hilarious. It's actually hilarious. What happened on the tag grade? Fuck, man. Damn. Fuck, they're doing Joshi better than us. No. No. Fuck. There's no way that was better than Miwako and Thea Davis. There's no way. I don't even know who the common ground are. Alright. 8 more days. We got another week of seeing what goes on in the Genome Federation. I can't. They're fucking. How do you get hired and then quit in one show? What could have gone so poorly that you quit on your first day? That's so funny. Yeah, dude. Dude, it's despicable. It's despicable. One of these saves, one of these days, they're just gonna, like, not rehire Amber Allen. Like, for no reason. They're just like, we're good. Instantly, we're picking her up. Instantly. Not, without even a second thought. Without even, I don't fucking care how much it would cost. Same for Brooke Tyler. I don't think it's possible for them to just let her contract expire. But if, without a second thought, we're bringing them in and we're gonna show them how to take a Katsukawa bomb. These women do not know how to work until they take a Katsukawa bomb. Once you, that's actually, I take it from someone who's been to wrestling school. That's how you graduate, is the very last day you have to take the Katsukawa bomb. And then they're like, yeah, now you're good, go to ROH. So, the Swines, oh wow, that's a team. Alright. That sure as hell's a team. Carlos Barrera, I mean, their fucking backstage is worse than my backstage. It's crazy. It's actually a crazy, oh fuck. It's actually a crazy CZCW. Dude, this is dark CZCW. This is CZCW in this universe is like worst case scenario. Like they just have a fucking argument every time there's a show. I do have 2 drinks, so I'm probably gonna be pissing a lot during the stream. So just get ready for that. I'm gonna be a little piss boy tonight. Another argument. Creeper. A fucking Creeper? Too? Him? I don't like Enigma. I don't like Enigma too. I've always wondered why you don't offer touring contracts to any luchadors or QAW peeps, at least to job them to be realistic. I'm already like, so the way I pre-book, I think I've explained this a few times. The way I pre-book is I write the pay-per-view match cards and then I just have that listed off to the side on my desk. And I'm already struggling to get, like, all of my girls on the show. Like, I'm already struggling to get Hoshiko Tagawa and, like, Amiko Miyoshi. I'm struggling to get them on the show in a meaningful match. I don't want to do, like, touring deals because I feel like the more people I bring in, the more people it's going to be. It's just going to make the pay-per-views feel like tour shows. It's going to make the because to get a bunch of people on the card, I'd have to put a bunch of multi-man matches together, and then it would literally just feel like a tour show and then 3 important matches. And I know that's like how it is in real life, especially in Stardom sometimes. But I don't want to be like Stardom. I want to be 5-star. I want to be Paige Croft 5-star, where our pay-per-views, if it's a multi-man match, like if we do a 4v4 or a 5v5, there's like a good reason. Like this is Green Lockdown's first match, and so I want to get them all in the one match. Or like the Quad Squad stories. I like the Quad Squad. For fuck's sake. Also, because these assholes want so much money. No, the money's not a problem anymore. Fuck, Monster 2? Yeah, your neck is broken. These two know their fucking place. Those two know their fucking place. They understand their place. But yeah, to finish my thought though, I think if I do another Japan save, I'm gonna try to do, like, structurally completely different than 5-star. So, like, let's say I do a WLW save, or, you know, not a maybe like an Exodus save, where I'll keep the core roster, the guys that I have on ongoing dates, I will keep that generally small, and then I'll try to have it be like a revolving door. But I don't know how much fun I would have doing that. I don't know, because it's hard to tell stories that way. So I guess there'd be a lot of stories with the guys that I have. Like, I'll try it, and if it doesn't work out, then I can just stop doing that easily. But yeah, for this save, I'm already struggling to get my girls on the show, so I don't want to make it harder for myself. This is terrifying. This is... Oh my god, this is a horrible main event. Oh my god. Dude, the SWF's fucking dying. 2 matches on a pay-per-view? 2 matches on a pay-per-view, and 728,000 people still bought it. Fucking god. SWF's dying. Duke Freeman. Holy shit, Duke Freeman. He's from the fucking... Yeah, he's from Maw. Damn. I can't wait for the fucking TCW fumbled Duke narratives. Duke Freeman narratives. They've been alive. It's just the fucking Genome Federation. They've been alive for 2.5 weeks. And it's already over. They're fucking dying. How are they this miserable? How are they this miserable? They've been alive for 2 weeks. And they already hate each other. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Duke Freeman is so based. Oh my god. They hired Vince Russo. No, they didn't. They hired fucking... Oh, no, SWF. I thought we were talking about... Sorry. The delay. Yeah, no, they're fucked. SWF's fucked. Eric's lost it. Eric's lost the fucking... He's lost the plot. He's lost the plot. Eric doesn't have it anymore. Dude, I have no idea. 2 weeks they're in shambles. The 2 greatest... Well, you wouldn't think they'd be marks about it. You wouldn't think, like, at the end of the day, Kudo and Moshimi would be marks of their companies. Man, that's so upsetting. I mean, in hindsight, it's obvious, but, like, I forgot, I guess they're marks. I guess they're marks, and they can't forget about the past. So I've made an offer to Killer Cass. So, you know, I was thinking about giving Killer Cass a touring date for the one-shot to see how she does. If she'll be worth the money. Because she's young. She's young. She's below 35. When I say young, I mean, like, pre-time decline. So she's 35. She's decent stats. She's very over. I think I'll bring her in for the one-shot tournament just to see how she does. Like, if she can give me good ratings, then I see absolutely no reason not to bring her in. Loyalty system? Yeah. Man. God, they're marks. That's so funny. It's so funny. Come on, go. Load. Load. Oh, man. Alright. Ricky the Colt broke up with his girl. What happened on Crisis Point? It's depressing. Absolutely depressing that this is doing better than SWF. I'm very upset. Generations also... Damn, what didn't happen? Funakoshi and Young Taku. I don't get it. Funakoshi's just refusing to give us good ratings. It's crazy. CZCW Christmas show. Look at that. Look at that. Mash Cougar's the champion. Who would book such a thing? Who would book such a thing? Oh my god. So, did they book the new girl? Of fucking course not. Alright, Maya and Steph Blake again. I could reopen the dojo. I forgot I was gonna do that. I might do it next year. Ah, man, whoops. I forgot. I've been so pressed about the Hatoyama dojo not wanting me back. I forgot I was gonna open my own. I forgot I was gonna make the Pagecroft dojo. Fuck you, Kit. Fuck you. Why does she hate me? I'm still paying her. She's still agenting. She's still mad at me. Izzy Descartes. Alright. Yeah, I've got this card kind of in the bag. Yeah, why not now? I don't know. I want to do it in the new year. I like the fresh new year. Let's see. How much would it be? Oh, man. Million. Okay, so it'd be a one-time purchase. Low. I'd make all that money back pretty much. I'll do it next year. I'll do it next year. I'll think about it. The issue is that the saves only go in 4 years. So if I make the dojo, they're just going to be there to be young lions. They'll never graduate. We'll never see them graduate. So, you know what? I think it's just better not to at this point. Because we're ending the save after 2026. It's the 4-year run. Because I chose 4 years because that's what I did for a couple companies back in 2020 offline. Because I thought this update would be 2024. So I'm like, oh, let me do a 4-year run to see how different it'll add up. And then it was only a 2-year. But now I've realized I just like booking for 4 years. It's the perfect amount of time. You get to tell all your stories. You don't get to, it doesn't drag. You can, you know. Alright, but yeah, it's time for recordings. So yeah, we've already got High Fly Royalty and Birds of Prey pre-booked, and this is actually probably main eventing. This will probably be the main event. I have another match that could main event and might even do better, but these are for a title. This is for a title. Miko's in the house, just in time, actually. We had a really long sim there. So, you're just in time. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Let's fucking do it. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and welcome to the final shows of the year here in 5SSW. We are back on the Reign Supreme Tour. It's already been another year. These months are going by fast. Doing a whole month in one stream is actually really convenient. It's very nice. I get through a lot. And yeah, it's time for the final shows of 2023. As we start the Reign Supreme Tour, we'll get through Tour Day 4. Tour Day 5. And then the final Tour Day and Reign Supreme will be the first shows of 2024. 2 years will be fully completed. I will, of course, do a pit stop in the middle to show you the year-end awards. I hope to God we win something. In terms of Reign Supreme this year, I know I promised it. I know I teased it for the last show. However, first off, I think we went with the right call by having Miwako Katsukawa, the greatest wrestler of all time, main event instead of Birds of Prey. However, this month, I will finally do it. The tag titles are main eventing the show as Birds of Prey take on High Fly Royalty in the rubber match. These two have been feuding for months now. They had a match 3 pay-per-views ago. Birds of Prey won. High Fly Royalty then beat them clean in the Dynamo Tag Grand Prix. This is the rubber match for all the marbles and for the tag titles. Will Birds of Prey lose their tag titles right after getting them back? Maybe because they're such big names, I take the titles off of them quickly. But that was not the only title change we had, as Sei Akutagawa finally captures the All-Asian Championship for the first time in her career, beating Yu Hashimoto, who had a very, very good showing with the title. But it is Sei's time now. How will Apex recover from multiple instances of infighting? Fuyuko Higa promised to lay the law down starting on this tour, so we will see how that unfolds as we get into Tour Day number 1. What episode? This is 24, because this is the final. No, this is 25? Are we in episode 25? Holy shit, we are. Oh my god, I gotta make a whole new file. 2023 VODs. So I don't clutter the shit out of my space. Oh, man. Look at that. Episode 25. Alright. Oh, I did not unmute the chat. There it is. 5SSW 25. Alright, but yeah, we got some fun things to do tonight. Fun things to do. Of course, the Birds of Prey High Fly Royalty shit. I say it's shit. It's main eventing. It's going to be awesome. It's going to get a 94. It's not going to be as good as Miwako. Hard to do as good as her. Team bonding based. Alright, let's get it. So, I'm feeling... We teased a lot of things at the last pay-per-view. We teased, Lady Lotus saying she wants to go for a Triangle Championship because Green Lockdown screwed her out of it. We teased Shiori beating down on Megumi Nakajima at the end of the interstable tag match. We had Team Sub teasing a comeback for the tag team. Like, maybe our time at the top of the tag team is over, but we're going to keep fighting alongside each other until we can't. Of course, Birds of Prey and High Fly Royalty. And then at the very end of the show, Green Lockdown saying that they will get the title before long. So, yeah. I believe in this pay-per-view, I'm pretty sure Monster pinned Meg, if I'm not mistaken. Yuko Higa's too much of a mark to accept that. Oh, man, she ain't even the biggest mark now that fucking Haruki Kudo and Yoshimi are killing a company 5 weeks into its reign. I'm pretty sure Monster won. I'm pretty sure she pinned her. So, okay. I'm pretty sure. First things first. Let's kick things off with Say You and Bop. Say You and Bop. First off, we're gonna main event with Apex and Icon Idols. Out the gate. Out the gate, Apex and Icon Idols. Wrestling Passion and High Fly Royalty. Teased the tag match a little bit. Kick things off with a crisp 26. I'm not even gonna play around with the fucking protections. We'll just have Higa pin Yukiko. Open the show, open the tour, hype the tag match we already know. And after the match, Apex try to taunt, but best ever jump them. So, Fuyuko Higa, Jemmy you are not Jemmy. I thought I clicked Jemmy. Fuyuko, Jemmy, Mach, Yukiko. I typed Yukiko. Yukiko's there. Then Shiori, Selena, Shiori, Selena, Connie, Intimidation, Kinye, background player, and Talia work in the crowd. Okay, so 4 minutes, surprise. It's very surprising. And in the interviews, Shiori wants best ever to capitalize on Apex while they're fighting. So she's like, I've been paying attention to what Apex was doing that entire last tour. They're fucking falling apart at the seams. I'm gonna have my group take advantage. We are gonna... I want the toughest that Best Ever has to offer. Selena, Talia, Connie, and Kinye. I want a 4v4 match. My toughest girls against anyone from Apex. I'm going to expose and exploit this crumbling faction. So yeah, so essentially she challenges Higa and Jemmy to pick 2 people for a 4v4. And yeah, essentially Shiori wants to break down Apex while they're like at their lowest, kinda. So there we go. So that's post-show. Dude. When wrestlers get into a brawl or get called out. No, that's all my stories. Stop. Okay. So we will also have... We can also have... I'm feeling straight up Chibi Violence and Kitten Tornado. Or maybe not. Maybe 3v3? Maybe 3v3? Kitten Tornado versus Chibi and Kiyomi. And then Sakura Sada also here. 16-minute. Eri can go over. Kiyomi can take the pin. Steal the show. This will, in fact, be our Steal the Show. Open clean. Book segment. And then Yuma promises to get revenge. Or should we do Big 3? I think... Sorry, Sakura, you're getting bumped again. Big 3 here. Because Megumi was the one that got laid out. Meg and Kitten Tornado will make sure Shiori pays for what she did at the pay-per-view. Which, again, if you don't remember, after Megumi's team won the match, Shiori Japensha got Bulk and Blue to run in and beat her down because she was on the winning team, pretty much. Like, that's legitimately the angle. That she won the match, so, you know, fuck her. And so Megumi's like, my girls, Yuma and Eri, the 3 biggest names in Icon Idols, they're gonna back me up during this. Okay. What else are we up to? What else are we up to today? That could be fun. I don't know. I guess, maybe 3v3? Between... Who's left? We have Wounded Warriors and Monster. We could do Wounded Warriors and Monster versus... Let's take on... Do we do Venomous? Or do we do a... Do we do an actual threat? Sorry, Sakura. This is... You're getting... You almost had a win, Sakura. Ega to Jemmy when Apex is imploding and Say needs a win. I'm not taking the pin. Oh, man. Alright, I lied. This is actually gonna be the steal the show. These fucking people need it. No offense, but like all the offense, honestly. This can no longer be the steal the show. So yeah, Monster gets a win there. Let's get a 4v4 in. Let's get a 4v4 in. We can get Rose Queens, Maki, and Etsuko. Now, the good part about having a team like the Quad Squad is, like, now, like, right here would be a really easy place to plug them in. The bad thing about that is I don't want them to lose. So, shit. What about... Fuck. Alright, I got a better idea. Hear me out. Young Lion match. They gotta learn from Maki Yoshifumi. Maki and Etsuko versus I and Mitsu. Is Mitsu still injured? That sucks. It sucks to be her because you're working, kid. You are working. We got tag matches to do. And you're working. Maki Yoshifumi winning. Alright. Maki calls Monster a fraud. Says that win at the last pay-per-view was a fluke. That's the story. Since Maki took the pin, you guys know Maki. She's not happy. Very much not happy about this. So, she's mad. She's like, that was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. One-on-one, you could never beat me. It's bullshit. Fuck you. Monster, you stupid fuck. Higa would rather pull the original Hogan plans for Bash at the Beach 2000 and lose the tag belts clean. Yeah, none of them have creative control. I'm just saying. None of them have creative control. I could make them lose if I wanted to. The problem is I don't like it when people are mad at me. So it's hard to make them lose. Yeah, we can go Reek Arena here. We'll do a little Reek Arena here. And we have 22 minutes to work with. We'll have Rika Rena. Rika Rena says there's a shift in the tag division. They want to capitalize. Alright. That's essentially like, hey, with Birds of Prey at the top now, the entire division's on its head. While the fucking division is completely AWOL. Not completely AWOL, but like, while shit is changing, we're gonna put ourselves in contention. We're gonna sneak in and get ourselves in contention for the tag titles. So there's that as well. And then I would like a match. I would like that. Damn, Higa was a problem in America too? Fuck. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. But yes, I would like a match. I would like a Miwako Maya match, if I can. What about a 3v3? Right? Hear me out. Miwako, Maya, and Lady Lotus versus the Rose Queens and Etsuko. 22 minutes, fuck it. It's just, this is what has to happen. Thea Davis will get the victory, pinning Lady Lotus. Of course, we're going to keep strong. Honestly, it's a tour show. Protect them. I don't want them to lose anything here. Open, slow build, clean, dogs go crazy. That's actually what it sounds like to me when the women start complaining about their booking. That's legitimately what it sounds like. I'm sorry. I don't care. Alright, but how the fuck did I do this? The dogs distracted the shit out of me. This is here. Okay, so fuck. Okay. You know, they're angles. I don't give a fuck about the angles. 3 minutes? 3 minutes here, and, I hit caps lock, Jesus. Zofia and Etsuko taunt over the Chicas. So, essentially, they're like, look, Zophia's essentially like, Lady Lotus, you're never gonna get my fucking title. You'll never get it back. You weren't screwed out of this. You lost. And Etsuko is like, Etsuko and Thea are like, yeah, you might have won last night, Miwako, or you might have won at the pay-per-view last time, Miwako. But if we get another chance, you say we haven't proved ourselves, we're gonna prove ourselves this tour. At Reign Supreme, new year, new us, we're gonna prove ourselves. And we proved tonight that we are capable of winning, but at the pay-per-view, I'm gonna prove, this is Etsuko talking, that I'm gonna get a title shot, that I've earned it, essentially. Generic is fine. Scripted. Jesus Christ, Maya, you're gonna tank the entire segment. What is the problem? Mitsu's injured, that's right. I've also double booked Etsuko. Let's get Chieko here. How long is Mitsu hurt? Through the whole tour? I'll take her off again. I'll take her off of this tour also. Alright, I'll take her off. This will just be a Maki match. I clicked the wrong one. This will just be a Maki match. Alright. There we go. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't want to stunt her growth out the womb. All right. Let's get it. Let's run this show. Another angle-heavy show, but that's just how we roll at the beginning of these tours. You gotta get the stories over. And we are here for the first tour date in Reign Supreme. We're kicking off main eventing tonight with a preview match for the only match we have pre-booked. It's a 4v4 consisting of Birds of Prey along with Yu Hashimoto and the woman she lost her All-Asian Championship to, Sei Akutagawa, against the team of High Fly Royalty, who will be challenging Birds of Prey for their new tag team titles, alongside the former champions, Wrestling Passion. So that is our main event tonight. Of course, it's not a 5-star show without the 2 Young Lion matches at the beginning. 60 to kick things off. Maki Yoshifumi is actually, I've shit on her a lot, and she's a huge pain in the ass and costing a lot of money. But she's starting to give us decent ratings. So Maki Yoshifumi gets the victory, gets a 60, and Rika Rina defeat Ayano and Nozomi. 53 for this match. Rika and Rina, 60s for themselves, which is very good to see. First things first, the first non-Young Lion match we have is Apex's Monster Chitose and Kaori taking on Sakurasada and Venomous, the team of Spider Isako and Nami Genda. Match went 13 minutes and 6 seconds, ended when Monster Ishimura hit Spider Isako with the running butt avalanche to get the victory. And then after the match, she is called out. She, as in Monster Ishimura, is called out by Maki Yoshifumi. If you remember, Monster Ishimura got the victory in that cross-stable tag team match we had on the last pay-per-view, and she pinned Maki Yoshifumi, who is very much not happy about that. She calls the entire tag match a fluke, a meaningless exhibition, and if they were ever to fight one-on-one, Monster Ishimura would not even be able to remotely keep up with her in the match. So yeah, just Maki Yoshifumi coming out essentially to just discredit Monster Ishimura as a competitor. 54 for that angle. Our next match has Megumi, Yuma, and Arisato, Icon Idol's Big 3, defeating the team of Chibi Violence and Kiyomi Mizuka. Match goes 12 minutes and 43 seconds. Arisato gets the victory, hitting the buzzsaw kick on Kiyomi Mizuka. 69 for the overall match. And going back once again, referring to the cross-stable tag match at the last pay-per-view. In the wake of that match, Shiori Japenja, who was on the losing team, got her girls Bulk and Blue, Connie and Kinye, to jump Megumi Nakajima as she was on the winning team. Very Shiori Jappetti antics there. And Megumi Nakajima is essentially like, Shiori, I know you're not wrestling tonight. I don't even know if you're in the building, but you will listen to me now, and you will hear that I am not done. I'm coming for you, and I've got backup. I've got Eri, I've got Yuma. The 3 biggest names, the 3 best competitors in Icon Idols are coming after you. I've brought backup. If you want a cheap shot, you can cheap shot, but it's only going to get you so far. We're not going to let you run away from that, from whatever that was. And, yeah, I've got the best backup anyone could ask for, pretty much. 63 for that angle. A 68 for our semi-main as we see Green Lockdowns at Atsuko Ariyoshi, Thea Davis, and Zofia Yankovic defeat Chicas Locas, Miwako, Maya, and Lady Lotus. The match goes 18 minutes and 33 seconds when Thea Davis pins Lady Lotus with the flying elbow drop. Maya with a 72, Atsuko with a 72, Miwako with a 69. Very good performance here. But yes, the champion gets the loss, and we essentially get a promo from Green Lockdown, where, again, referring to the pay-per-view, I'm going to follow up on a lot of shit on the pay-per-view on this tour. So, at the pay-per-view, Lady Lotus said that now that they have defeated, her and Maya defeated the Termination, she is going to focus on getting her Triangle Championship back, and Zofia Yankovic essentially saying, you will never beat me, you will continue to lose. I didn't win this because of any help. I won this belt because I'm a better competitor than you. And Atsuko Ariyoshi saying that tonight might not have meant much. I didn't get the pinfall. You might have beat Thea Davis. She's talking to Miwako. You might have beat Thea Davis at the pay-per-view. But Green Lockdown is coming for that world title, Miwako. And when I get my chance to prove that I'm better than you, I'm gonna fucking take that title. At some point in this tour, at Reign Supreme, I will earn my World Championship match if it's the last thing I do. And, yeah, heading into our main event, gets a 78 because the Birds of Prey are fucking incredible. Apex's Seiyu, Fuyuko, and Jemmy defeat Icon Idols Machiko, Yukiko, Hart, and Paige Croft. 22 minutes and 28 seconds. Fuyuko Higa pins Yukiko Matsumara. Jemmy, Higa, and Yu all with incredible performances. And, Birds of Prey try to finish the show taunting over High Fly Royalty when they are jumped by Shiori Japensha, The Uprising, and Balkan Blue. None of them were booked on a match tonight, but they were here to take out Birds of Prey and Apex altogether. I think they're on here. No, I forgot to put them on here. It's not just Birds of Prey. They also jumped Sei and Yu and didn't really give an explanation, but Best Ever making a surprise run-in to take out Apex to end the show. But we do, of course, have highlights from the post-show interviews. The first one being a promo from Rika Rina, who say, with the tag division now completely turned on its head, two of the biggest names in the company are now the tag team champions with Birds of Prey. The tag division and the tag title rankings are primed for realignment. They're primed for anyone to come in, and just the entire landscape of the tag division is ready to be changed. And when it changes, they're going to make sure that they are on top. So essentially, Rika Rina are calling their shot to make a push for the tag titles. And then we have Shiori giving an explanation as to why she showed up for no reason other than to lay out Apex. And it's simply, she's like, look, I've been watching. I saw what's been going on the last two tours. I saw what happened during the Dynamo tag. I saw what happened on the last pay-per-view. I'm seeing major cracks within Apex. I'm seeing a lot of infighting, and I'm seeing a prime opportunity for me to invade and destroy Apex. I'm going to be sending my 4 strongest soldiers, Selena, Talia, Connie, Kinye. I'm challenging any 4 members of Apex to a 4v4 at the pay-per-view, and I'm going to expose and destroy the group from the inside while I'm watching from afar. 53 rated, and that's the final promo on this first edition. Zofia Jankovic was used far too much on the show. Cry about it. She's going to keep doing that until she gets over, asshole. But a 76 to kick things off. Another $11,000 gate. Very good show and a very good start to the Reign Supreme Tour. Alright. Good kickoff. Good kickoff. Unmute the chat. Oh my god, I was scared. I thought I didn't press record. Holy fuck, I thought I didn't press record. That was horrifying. I couldn't find the new file. I realized I was in the wrong folder. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Mabuchi Furusawa. Oh. Alright, and then now one of the biggest names in Golden Canvas grappling history is at the top of this new company. It's fucking, I don't know. It's gonna die from the inside. It's absolutely dying from the inside. Alright, what's going on in the chat? Are we talking about WCW? I love rewatching Bash at the Beach 2000 Hogan stuff. It's just too funny. Dude, I have watched so many fucking videos trying to explain that situation, and I still don't fully comprehend what the hell happened. So Vince Russo did a work shoot with Hogan where the plan was Hogan cuts a work shoot promo because Russo had Jeff Jarrett lay down, and then Russo was supposed to call Hogan, but he didn't. He shot on Hogan during the work shoot, causing the work shoot to turn into a shoot. I'm so fucking... I'll never understand the situation. Oh my god, the 97 Seavers mod, it's coming. I think it's just one guy working on it, so we gotta be patient with him. But the guy working on it, I'm pretty sure it's Historian working on the port this year. So it's gonna take a minute, but I trust him. Historian makes some good stuff. So when it comes out, it's gonna be a really good port. We just gotta be patient with him. I am also waiting for it though. I love my Rapid Pro. Don't get me wrong. I'm dying for Rapid Pro. Ugh. I got a headache from trying to think of that fucking Bash at the Beach angle that I wasn't even alive to see. So it's even harder for me to fucking figure out what happened because it's 2 years before I was born. Oh, man. Yeah, WCW was a lesson. WCW 2000 was a lesson how 5 years are a lifetime in wrestling, exactly. The dark side of the ring, I still, like, it didn't help me understand it either. The dark side tried its best. The whole Attitude Era lasted just 4 years, less time than Roman Reigns has been on top. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. No, I was born in 2002. The summer of 2002. The greatest year in the history of the world, because I was born. WCW was a lesson that Tony Khan didn't listen to. Yep. I mean, yep. Too many people trying to fucking get themselves over instead of the company. That's just the biggest problem they have right now. They have a lot of problems, but that's one of the biggest ones. Is that there's a lot of just people... I mean, like, obviously everyone's going to be out for themselves to a certain extent, but, like... Man, whatever. There's too many egos. Alright. Here's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling we do 2 3v3s. First involving... We'll do... Higa, Sei, and Sayuri. No, we'll do this. Will be Jemmy. Jemmy, Sei, and Sayuri. They're gonna start and take on whoever. We can do not determination. We could start Bulk and Blue and Kiyomi again. Bulk and Blue and Kiyomi. Didn't watch the last episode though. Episode of AEW? No, me neither. I don't watch any wrestling live anymore. I just hate fucking sitting through commercials. I stream specifically on Wednesday so that I don't watch AEW live so I can skip through the commercials. But this one we will have Sei win. She can pin Connie Morris, open, steal the show, clean, book it. Then we're gonna do main event. We're gonna do, maybe not main event, but... in a match, we will have motherfucking who? Motherfucking who? I don't want High Fly Royalty to lose again. We could rock with the termination. We could hit him with a... Chieko. You're not Chieko. A Chieko, Toku, and Unstoppable. Chieko, unstoppable. So then it's Higa, Yu, and Romy. So this is gonna go 18 minutes. Yeah, 17 minutes. Higa can pin Chieko. Open, slow build, clean, book segment, and Higa. This will be on the press conference. Higa reminds her group about repercussions. I don't know how to spell that word. I don't even know how to spell. Why? Higa reminds her group about fixing their problems before announcing who's in the 4v4. Okay, so essentially, Higa has... So tonight, Apex won 2 different matches, and Higa, she brings Romy, how many S-A-E, fuck you. Romy, Yu, and Sayuri. All to the interview with her. And is essentially like, remember what I said about getting out all of your frustrations during the last show, and then fixing your shit. I need you all to follow up on that. And the way we're gonna do this is, the best way of doing this would be to accept Shiori's challenge and have you 4 represent Apex. Because if you're truly over whatever petty bullshit you have going on, then you should have no problem teaming up and winning this match. So it'll be Connie, Kinye, not Asami, Connie, Kinye, Selena, and Talia versus Sayuri, Romy, and Yu. So the 4 problem children in Apex versus the 4 toughest members of Best Ever. Fuyuko told these 4 to figure their shit out on the last show. You get 1 final pay-per-view to fight it out. This is the best way we can, this is the way me and Jemmy feel is the best way to get frustrations out. But now you need to work together, and that's what they're doing. So that's who's accepting that. I've never been big into Seavers, and I struggled to care for much modern day scenarios, so I'm kind of waiting for the 97 mod to jump in. Yeah, I've kind of discovered that I feel like I can get into any Seavers save now. I used to only want to play like the 2010 update, because that was the prime of North of the Border. I played a lot of that during TEW 2016, but playing 2020, I've realized I can just kind of chill with whatever database. That's just me, though. I'm not trying to grandstand. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Alright, we need more wrestling. I need a main event. I need a main event. So we can do, I'm feeling Persian Queens and Wrestling Passion can take on who? I guess Chibi and the Uprising. Chibi and the Uprising can be our main. 24 minutes. Hart can get the pin. Asami can take the fall. Open, slow build, clean. Icon Idols, best ever. Main event. Wrestling. Passion. Want the tag titles again. That's pretty much, they're like, hey, our girls High Fly Royalty are challenging for this month. But just because we lost the belts doesn't mean we want to stay goldless. And yeah, this will develop, trust me. I'll tease even. We'll do a tease. Alright, book segment, yes. Then we're going to have a couple post shows. Yuma, Meg, and Eri say they will continue to bring the fight to best ever until Shiori acknowledges them. So, like, tonight, they beat up on some, you are not Yuma. They beat up on some of their best ever girls, and they're like, we're gonna keep fucking doing this until Shiori acknowledges the war crimes she just committed on Megumi. So, there we go. Can't hide forever, Shiori. And then, we're also gonna have the Termination confront Wrestling Passion. So Unstoppable and Toku are like, get the fuck out of here. We never actually, I don't think they ever did. They say that they never got their chance to challenge Wrestling Passion for the tag titles. And they're not going to let Wrestling Passion get another title shot before them. So if they want to go for the tag titles again, they got to go through them. Yeah, I don't think they did. They didn't. They were in the 4-way. She needs to recognize the Island of Relevancy. You have to acknowledge Yuma. Alright. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Let's do some Young Lion stuff. Akira and, who's the other one? Nozomi. Akira and Nozomi can take on Wounded Warriors. 10 minutes. Chitose goes over. Book segment. And then we also are going to have Lady Lotus against the other one. Ayano versus Lady Lotus. And how much time do we have after this? How much time do we have after this? We have a fucking huge chunk of time. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, alright. It's a lot more time than I thought we'd have. Sorry, Lady Lotus. You're getting bumped. You're getting bumped for Monster. Sorry. I didn't realize I needed Monster on this show. Alright. Then we can do a 3v3. Rose Queens and Maki versus maybe Venomous. Unless we do Rose Queens and Maki versus Down to the Mat and Lady Lotus. And then we hit them with a Lady Lotus fucking roll-up on Zofia. Lady Lotus roll-up on Zofia. And then you know damn fucking well Thea Davis and Maki are fucking getting protected the shit out of. So, there we go. That can go there. This will no longer be the Steal the Show. Regular book. Hell yeah, roll up! Roll up, woo! But yeah, Steal the Show. 11 minutes, so I can run a quick angle afterwards. Lady Lotus says, now they're even. And Zofia's there like, fuck you. You know, she's fucking mad. Thea Davis is even more mad, but not at Lady Lotus. She's mad at me. She's mad at me. She's like, what the fuck, Paige? Surprise book. And then we're going to have one more angle on the post show. One more angle. Monster mocks Maki. She's just like laughs at her. Like, oh my god, she talked all that shit and then she lost today. She lost. Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Completely. Reality has nailed it on the fucking head. Sophia is just my fucking big dog Roman. I'm pushing her so fucking hard, and I'm getting absolutely fucking nothing in return. Alright, that can go here. Alright, so we've got a lot of angles, but I've got storylines. I'm sorry that I have storyline. The inside cradle is in fact wrestling's deadliest finisher. Thank you for acknowledging. One's in the sky. Alright. Okay, tour day number 2 is upon us and is ready to be ran. Main eventing tonight, we got some icon idols. Chica's best ever main event. We have the Persian Queens and Wrestling Passion taking on the Uprising and Chibi Violence, as well as we will get Fuyuko Higa and Gemi Onishi's response to Shiori's challenge that she made on the last show. But before any of that, of course, we do have our Young Lion matches. First things first, we have Akira and Nozomi losing to the Wounded Warriors, 54 rated match, and then Monster Ishimura defeating Ayano Kataoka in a 52 rated match. So that is, of course, kicking off the show. And then, in the first non-Young Lion match, we see the team of Gemi Onishi, Sei Akutagawa, and Sayuri Honda defeat the team of Bulk and Blue and Kiyomi Mizuka. A little preview. We have two kind of preview matches going into this 4v4 where Apex has yet to announce who is on their team. But in this match, Sei Akutagawa gets the victory in 12:49, pinning Connie Morris, getting the victory for Apex. Following that, we have a 3v3 between Chicas Locas and Green Lockdown down to the mat, and Lady Lotus defeat the team of Maki Yoshifumi, Thea Davis, and Zofia Yankovic. The match ends very abruptly, as it only goes 11 minutes and 23 seconds when the current threat, I guess, to Zofia Yankovic's Triangle Championship, Lady Lotus, gets the inside cradle, the surprise inside cradle on Zofia Yankovic, gets the victory, and a shocking upset on the current Triangle Champion. And Lady Lotus kind of taunts the Rose Queens after, like, hey, now we're even. Zofia, you talked a lot of shit last time when you guys won. Now I've won. We're even. I am still a threat to your Triangle Championship no matter what you say. 57 for this match. We then have We then have another trios match between Green Lockdown and Apex this time, as Chieko Kita and Determination take on Higa, Yu, and Romy. And of course, Apex going over once more as Fuyuko Higa pins Chieko Kita with the Higa Green Driver. Yu and Fuyuko fucking really, really good, guys. They're very good. And they get the victory, 77 for this match. And then our main event, 72. Hard to beat the Birds of Prey. I don't know why I thought they could, but I really thought they had it. But the Icon Idols, the Persian Queens, and Wrestling Passion defeat the team of Chibi Violence and the Uprising. 72 rated match. Really stacked main event, in my eyes at least. And after the main event, Hart Saito and Paige Croft essentially are like, look, this month, our girls, High Fly Royalty, they're challenging for the tag titles, and we think they're gonna win. But regardless, we are some of the most underrated and quietly dominant tag. We had the most quietly underrated and dominant tag title reign in quite some time, and everybody in the locker room is sorely mistaken if they think that we're gonna go away from the tag division to recuperate or regain our footing. We have our footing. We're still on the gas. We just hit a roadblock, but now soon enough, before long, we will get those tag titles back. 63 for Wrestling Passion. That is how we end the main show. But of course, we have some developments after the show as Fuyuko Higa brings Romy, Sei, Sayuri, and Yu in, like I like to call, the problem children. As Romy and Sayuri have a lot of animosity, Sei and Yu have had a lot of animosity. They were supposed to get all of that out at the pay-per-view, and that's what Fuyuko Higa says. She's like, I meant what I said. You had Final Attack to get your shit out of your system, to squash any beefs with your fists, okay? And so far, so good. I've seen and heard nothing. However, there is one true final test that we can do. And that is, Shiori Japensa has challenged us, said that we're weak, that we're falling apart because of you four. She thinks that we are ripe for the picking, and I want you all to prove to her that we are not ripe for the picking, and for you to prove to me that there is no bad blood left over. So you four will be the ones representing Apex at the pay-per-view. And they all accept, but it's not like they're joyous or anything. They keep their emotions very quiet. We don't really know what they're thinking, these four. But yes, that is the 4v4. Bulk and Blue in the Uprising versus Romy, Sei, Sayuri, and Yu. After that, we have Megumi and Yuma, who essentially say, tonight, we beat up 4 members of Best Ever. And until Shiori Japensa acknowledges what she did to Megumi, what she's done, and in challenging the Icon Idols without saying it, we will continue to beat up on her group until she faces us like a man. Weird phrasing, Megumi, but, you know, I didn't cut the promo. We then have Monster Ishimura kind of taking the piss out of Maki Yoshifumi. Like, hey, Maki talked a lot of shit on that last pay-per-view to me, and then she goes out there and loses to Lady Lotus and down to the mat. I mean, they're good competitors, don't get me wrong, but fuck, that's pretty embarrassing after saying you could beat me up in a fucking one-on-one. So, you know, 48 for that. And then the final angle we have, Wrestling Passion are confronted by the Termination, who say they mentioned that they never got their even 2-on-2 tag team title match during Wrestling Passion's entire reign. They had one shot in a 4-way at Joshi Mania, but they never got a 2-on-2 match against Wrestling Passion, and they say that their reign was not only not quietly dominant, it was not dominant because they never beat them. That Wrestling Passion never beat the Termination, and if they want a challenge for the tag team titles again, then they're gonna have to go through the Termination. 45 for that, and that is how we end the show. 74 overall rating, really good stuff. $11,000 gate. Yeah, storylines are picking up. We've got 2 matches set for Reign Supreme now. Let's get into Tour Day number 3. Alright, unmute the chat. Turn on my fan. I opened a window in this fucking, like, 2-degree weather in Chicago. One's to the sky. And it's still fucking hot as piss in here. 25.3. Alright. I'm a Miwako crybaby. I'd whine on X if Yuma vs. Ogiwara took Miwako's spot. What the fuck? What the... Dude, nice. Same. Juliette Belconi got married. Okay. I thought we rose in size. I thought that's what that meant, but I guess not. I guess we didn't fall in size. That was the goal. Okay. So we might get a new goal. Acknowledge Yuma. Ones to the sky, boys. Ones to the sky. Dude, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that Sophia gets the worst end of Go Away Heat. It's fucking annoying. She's so good. Am I stupid? Am I out to lunch here? I'm so confused why everyone hates her. I'm gonna use so many character ideas. I'm not going to. But fuck, man. Fuck. Snow falls. Oh, we do. We do have some new goals. Okay, well, that's the easiest goal I've ever seen. That's our last critical goal. That's gonna take us to the end of the save because we're stopping after 2025. Whoa. Hey, at least I'm whitewashing Joshi. At least I'm not doing what New Japan's doing IRL. Fucking, they're whitewashing the shit out of New Japan. I looked at that the New Japan Cup doesn't look that bad, but like, if you told me that like that was New Japan, like if I didn't know, and you were like, here's a list of everybody in the tournament, what company do you think this is? I would guess like fucking an American company. It like there's so many fucking like foreigners, it's crazy. They have like no homegrown talent anymore. Let's see. David Finley, Chase Owen, ZSJ, Gabe Kidd, Bad Luck Fale, Bolton Oleg, TJP, Drilla Maloney, Jeff Cobb, Caleb Newman, El Fantat. They have so many Gaijin now. Did I miss something? Is Sensational Ogiwara taking Migumi's spot? Not Megumi. Miwako's spot? I got good news for you. If Sensational Ogiwara came out of retirement, I'm not putting her in the fucking main event. I'm not putting her in the main event. Alright. No one gets a night off. The locker room has completely calmed down, and I'm so happy about it. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Alright. So we are going to main event 5v5. It's not that she sucks, it's that she's 52 in 2023. So, I mean, if this was 97, she's probably in my main event, but like, ooh. Alright. Let's... Oh, fuck, I can't. I could. Alright, we are. 5v5, Termination, Thea Davis, Chieko, and Etsuko. Or maybe do we do a 3v... I just did a 3v3. Miwako Maya, Lady Lotus. I'm not saying she doesn't... I'm saying she doesn't deserve the main event. I'm just saying she doesn't deserve the main event. She would be on the card. Just not at the end of it. Very far from the end of it, actually. Alright, Green Lockdown and Chica's Locust. 20 minutes. Miwaka... Ooh, Maya. Maya pins Chieko. Open. Called... Fuck, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe a 4v4. Hold up. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Termination and Team Sub versus Miwako, Maya, and Rika Rina. Hear me. You gotta hear me. And then you out. 22. This will main event. Maya does not win. Etsuko pins Maya. And you know how we do it here on the tour shows. Fuck you. Alright. Slow build. Clean match. Team Sub want a tag match at the pay-per-view to earn a tag title shot. Miwako accepts on one condition. And that one condition is that if Miwako and Maya win the match, Team Sub retire as a tag team. She says you can get your match. And if you win, Atsuko, if Team Sub wins that match, then I am forced to give you a world title shot at the one-shot tournament. But if I win, if me and Maya win, Team Sub must retire from tag team competition. Boom. Boom. They can do 3v3s, they can do 4v4s, but they are not allowed to be a team. To be a tag team. They could do a 3v3 where they have Thea Davis with them, because I don't have that deep of a roster, but in no more 2v2s for Team Sub if they lose. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Yeah, if she wins, she gets the title shot. At one shot, she gets the title shot. So she wouldn't be in the one shot. Hype. 6 minutes. Unscripted. Alright. So there we go. Team Sub versus Miwako and Maya. One hell of a match. Team Sub, Miwako and Maya. Boom. That's going there. We're gonna open the show with... We're going to open the show with Maki and Zofia versus Lady Lotus and Monster. 2v2. It's going to go 14 minutes. It's going to be a draw. We're going to do some bullshit. I'm sorry. We're going to do double count out finish. Just both women cannot fucking stop fighting each other. All four just, they fucking hate each other. Open, clean. That it's just complete clusterfuck. Steal the show. And then at the press conference, Maki and Monster continue to fight. Maki and Monster continue to fight. Devil makes a pay-per-view match. Speaking of title shots, I'm still hoping the Raw title match has shenanigans and Io gets added to the women's world. She won't. She won't. I don't have Netflix, so I haven't been able to keep up on Raw. Is Charlotte facing Rhea, or is she facing Tiffany? Do we know? Do we know? Because I don't want either. I don't want either. Honest to God, I don't really want to see either match happen. Because it's like, you know, Probably Tiffy. Okay, but we don't, it's not official. But it's not official, is what I'm asking. That's what I heard. I heard probably Tiffany. I just don't know if it's official or not yet. So yeah, Maki and Monster. And then Devil. 4 minutes, scripted, post-show, backstage interview, pre-taped, hype. The Chamber will decide Rhea's challenger. Okay. I'm looking forward to the Chamber. The Fed pay-per-views have been really good. Other than Survivor Series, I had to turn off Survivor Series because I hated it so much. But, Fed pay-per-views have been really good last year. So, I'm actually looking forward to the Chamber. I'm not looking forward to Logan Paul. It'll probably be announced on Friday since Jay announced he'd face Gunther. Oh, okay. Okay. I did hear about Jay and Gunther. I did, in fact, hear about them. So let's do 3v3 here. Let's go Bulk and Blue and Shiori versus Bulk and Blue and Shiori versus Let's Rock Who do we want? And when do we want them? Let's go. Romy, Sei, and Yu Hashimoto. And then we won't do best ever. And then we'll do the uprising. Yeah. No, look, I agree. I also agree. Timu, I also agree. The pay-per-views have been really good. The weeklies, there have been some good weeklies. Collision lately, I'm not even gonna lie, Collision's been really fun to watch. SmackDown's been generally fun. Raw is very boring sometimes. Dynamite can be very fucking bad. Yeah. I wouldn't say AEW makes no sense, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Shiori can pin Romy. Open, slow build, clean. Book. So the story is that, you know, there's no outward things. So Apex have an awkward moment when Sayuri calms them down. Icon Idols jump best ever. Okay, so it's a two-parter. Raw is boring if Penta the War Raiders or American Made aren't on screen. Valid. Dude, all I'm saying, American Made should have been called Chad and the Thundercocks. Think about it. It would have been money. Chad and the Thundercocks. Because there's Chad, and then there's the Thundercocks, right? The Creed brothers, you know, don't lie, they probably have impressive packages. Chad and the Thundercocks. Yeah, see? Yes. You get it. Lots of love. We'll tease. So that's the first part. And then, after there's, like, possible tension, you know, the uprising and them, they're watching, Selena, Talia, when Yuma Maruya pulls a page, or sorry, Megumi Nakajima pulls a page out of the Japensha playbook and jumps Shiori and the uprising. And Eri. They do the Shiori. Book segment. We're fucked. Alright, improvised. They get injured a lot. It is upsetting. They get injured a lot. Yeah. They need to call up a lot of those women they have in NXT. They have like what? 4 titles now, and they have like 20 women. Yeah, fuck yeah, get Lyra's probably got a Thundercock. Shiori confronts Yuma, or no, Meg gives her terms. Alright. Eri, Yuma, and Shiori. So Shiori essentially confronts Meg. She's like, what the fuck? And Meg's like, dude, we told you this was gonna fucking happen until you acknowledge us. I'm going to keep using that terminology because it's funny. Yeah, she does dress like she is the Thundercock. Until you address us, until you acknowledge us, we will continue to jump you and wreak havoc on your faction. And Shiori's like, fine, what do you want? And Megumi's like, I want a chance to get payback for what you did at the pay-per-view. You jumped me with 3 people. I want a 3-on-3. I want a 3v3. How has Roxanne been quietly called up? She's in a chamber qualifying and won the Iron... Yeah, dude, Roxanne's my girl. She's gonna be a star. She's gonna be a star. I believe in Roxanne supremacy. Let me see if I still have the meme. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. Fuck. Shit. Maybe... No, I can't find it. Damn it. I had such good memes. Oh, here's one. There's one. Hell yeah. I don't have the... There's this one. I like this one. I can't find the Roxanne supremacy one, which is a shame. That's the best one. I'll have it eventually. I have it somewhere. Roxanne should just win. I think Roxanne should just win everything. Alright. But yeah, that's how we end. Oh my god. Okay. That's how we end that. Alright. So now we're gonna have Maki and Monster. That's been pre-booked. We need our Young Lion matches. We need some Young Lion matches, so we're doing I and Ayano can take on Chibi Violence. They've been losing a little bit, so they can get a win here. 10 minutes. Sami gets the victory. And then we can do Sayuri. The old Survivor Series. Yeah, like, War Games is fun. I kind of miss the Survivor... I'm not gonna lie. I low-key kind of miss the Survivor Series matches. Nozomi and Sayuri can take it on here. The Survivor Series match fucking built up Keith Lee really strong. And then, like, Triple H was like, I guess I'll sort of push him in NXT. I don't really want to. I don't watch NXT. I refuse. I tried to one day. I like, it's probably good. But I tried to watch it one day, and then, like, I saw the Wendy Chu character, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I don't. It's probably good. But yeah, so we have Miwako and Maya versus Team Sub. That's been pre-booked. I still gotta pre-book that. That's been half pre-booked. We could rock, 5-on-5 match where James Ellsworth cost Strowman was great. Yeah. What if we did 4v4... I already booked Determination. Shit. Fuck, when did I book them? In the main? Damn, I did book them in the main. Fuck. Okay. Damn. Maybe Wounded Warrior? It's always cool when the babyface fights from the 3v1 disadvantage gets to... Yeah! Dude, let's... Look. War Games is great, but, like, the reason I'm, like, kind of turning it on it in recent years is because Triple H has this, like, weird hard-on with giving the babyfaces the advantage in the War Games, and it just, like, fucks up the whole match for me. It makes it really hard to get into the match when the fucking poor scumbag heels are always fighting from behind. Maybe that's a me thing, but it's, like, really fucking hard to get into the match when, like, I'm... You know, like, I don't know. Do we book Jemmy again? I think we booked Jemmy again. Micah is one of wrestling's best sellers. Hell yeah. Mayu better. Mayu's better at everything. Mayu Iwatani is my favorite wrestler of all time. So I'm just, anytime anything in Stardom gets fucking mentioned, I have to let everybody know that. Let's go Wounded Warriors versus Hana and Rika Rina. Right? Because I don't think I totally booked them, didn't I? Fuck it. We're running a short show. I don't care. I've ran out of time. Yeah, either the women's needs to go back to the 5v5 or they just need to stop booking it like an idiot. Honestly. Alright. I get that, like, okay, if you want to make the argument, like, well, it becomes too predictable and unrealistic if the heels always get the advantage. Okay, then have the babyfaces win the advantage, but have the heels somehow get the advantage in the match. Like, let's say, like, one of the persons gets taken out, like, on their way to the ring. Like, a manager fucking takes them out so that the heels still have the advantage, and then eventually at the very end of the match, the fucking babyface riles up and gets into the ring and fucking House of Fire comeback. Or, like, one of the members of the babyface team turns on them. So, like, the faces get the advantage, but they never have an advantage. It's just hard to root for, you know, people ganging up on other people. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. 3 faces against 1 poor heel. Yeah. I don't know. Not my company. And it is time for tour day number 3 of the Reign Supreme Tour. We've got 3 more shows, including this one, left in 2023. We're inching ever closer to 2024. Fuyuko Higa, Wrestler of the Year. Miwako Katsukawa, Women's Wrestler of the Year. Let's go for it. But yeah, kicking tonight's show off, we have Chibi Violence in the first Young Lion match against Ai and Ayano. And the second Young Lion match, we saw Sayuri Honda. I had a shitty creative finish. I thought maybe use it. Why not? And yeah, she beats Nozomi 42 for this one. The first non-Young Lion match we have is the team of Maki Yoshifumi and Zofia Yankovic versus Lady Lotus and Monster Ishimura. And this was a complete storytelling match as, yeah, I intentionally tanked the rating, but I wanted to get the story over. It was a weird team up with Lady and Monster. However, the match just, after 12 minutes, devolves into complete chaos when all 4 girls spill to the outside. Zofia and Lady Lotus continue to brawl until they're counted out, and Monster and Maki Yoshifumi do the same. Both of these teams, or, you know, Zofia and Lady hate each other, Monster and Maki hate each other. There was no way that this match was going to be able to get underway and be held in a proper contest. But after that, the crowd is still hot, so how bad did I actually do? After that, we get an actual match. As a 76 rated match sees Shiori Japensha and the Uprising defeat the team of Romi Sei and Yu Hashimoto in 18 minutes and 53 seconds. We made up for that last match that the fans hated by a long shot. So, Romi Yamato is the weak link, and she still got a 52, so how much of a weak link was she? But yeah, the story of this match is that even though there's no visible and outward, visible and noticeable cracks within Apex, they just are not working as well as a team on Best Ever. And when I mean there's no visual cracks, I mean, like, you can't see, like, bickering or fighting. There's no, like, obvious communication breakdowns. There's just like an overlying lack of teamwork on the Apex side, leading to a very easy Shiori and Uprising victory. And after the match, Romi, Sei, and Yu, they look to start some bullshit, but Sayuri Honda eventually runs in from the back to calm them down, and the 4 girls leave together in defeat. But then, Shiori and the Uprising are then jumped by Eri Sato, Megumi Nakajima, and Yuma Maruya. Very similar to how Shiori and Bulk and Blue jumped Megumi Nakajima during the last pay-per-view, Shiori, Eri, and Yuma pull a page out of Shiori's own book and fucking jump best ever and leave. Yuma and Megumi said until Shiori acknowledged her that they would continue to bring the fight to best ever, and this is what they meant. They continue to bring the fight to best ever. After that, we have a 69 rated main event that sees Chicas Locas, Miwako, Maya, Rika, and Rina taking on Unstoppable Toku, Chieko, and Atsuko, and another victory for Green Lockdown here. Match goes 21 minutes and 40 seconds. Atsuko Ariyoshi submits Maya with the Ariyoshi Lockdown, and Atsuko makes sure that Miwako knows that she's not letting up. She says, I want that title match. I'm going to earn it at the pay-per-view. This is the second match my faction has beaten you in on this tour so far. So how about this? Team Sub, we had a very humiliating loss to Kitten Tornado on the last pay-per-view. How about we prove that Team Sub still has what it takes to be a top force in this tag division, and I prove that I'm World Championship worthy when we take on you two at the pay-per-view in a tag match. And Miwako says, you know what? You're on. If you win, I'll give you that title match. However, I still don't think that when push comes to shove, when the lights are the brightest, you have what it takes, Atsuko. I want proof that you're willing to risk something close to you to prove that you mean business, that you truly have the heart of a champion. How about this? If you win, you get that title match. But if I win, if me or Maya win that match, then Team Sub must retire from tag team competition. The team, you said it yourself, maybe you guys don't have it anymore. And I think if you lose to a team that doesn't team up all the time, then I think that's proof that you can't hang in the tag division anymore, and Team Sub has to retire. And after talking it over amongst themselves in a little huddle, Atsuko and Chieko accept, and they say that they are more than confident that they will take down Maya and Miwako. So it's official. We've got a fucking huge wager match, semi-main eventing the pay-per-view. Atsuko might get a championship match, but she might also retire the Team Sub group forever. And that's how we end the main show, but we do, of course, have some post-show stuff where Maki Yoshifumi is trying to cut an interview. Monster Ishimura runs in. They continue to brawl. Devil Karubi eventually gets them to stop fighting and books a match between these two for the pay-per-view. If they want to settle their score, then they got to do it at the pay-per-view. One-on-one, Maki versus Monster. And we then have last angle. Shiori confronts Meguma, Eri, and Yuma, essentially like, what the fuck was that? Megumi's like, we're just doing the same shit that you do. You continue to ignore us. First two shows, we called you out. You ignored us. So we did exactly what you do when you want attention. We jumped you. You are not getting out of this. You tried to make a fool out of me at the pay-per-view. I'm not letting it happen. So you gotta meet our demands. And Shiori's like, fine. What do you want? And Megumi responds, I want a match against you at the pay-per-view, but I want to make sure that it's an even match. You jumped me 3-on-1 at the last pay-per-view, so at this new one, like I said, I'm bringing back up, and she points to Yuma and Eri, I want a 3-on-3. And Shiori accepts, and then realizes to herself that, oh shit, her hired guns, her number twos, her bodyguards, Selena and Talia, are already booked for the pay-per-view, so she's got to figure out who she's going to team with. And that's how we end the overall show. 70 rated show. Romy Yamato was slightly overused. I don't care. She's good. 11,000. Oh, almost 12,000. We're getting close to 12,000. We might hit it soon. Shooter Sean Dealey's in US Pro. This is a fucking horrifying timeline for anybody but USPW. But if you're a huge USPW fan, or if you're a huge Joshi fan, you really love this timeline. But let's get into tour day number 4. All right. Rename. Alright. If we get Atsuko versus Miwako, it deserves to be an Iron Maiden match. What is an Iron Maiden match? Is that just the female term for Iron Man? If so, I love it. I love it. Chad Gorman frustrated. Oh, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I need bleach, but then I remember I'm here for Joshi. Oh my god. What? Yeah, dude, seeing that roster. Oh my god, it's horrifying. It's a horrifying sight. My fan. 'Tis the season. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Shozen. Esteban Ferrer Medium Storm. I forgot. I didn't see that. Ah, that's a shame. Air Raid Siren and Onslaught. No! Onslaught, she's gonna kick you in the dick. No! Onslaught. Oh shit, they have their first... Holy fuck! God damn! I think we have to shut the fuck up. Maybe they know what they're doing. I mean, okay, well, they hired the absolute best workers available. I mean... Dude, like, I'm not even kidding. Bad morale. I wasn't joking when I said, if there is a week where I had 0 time to pre-book, but I have time to stream, and I have nothing planned, then I will use one of my database save slots, and we will do a fucking one night only just USPW brand split save. Just to see how stacked it is. Cause this is a crazy fucking stacked roster. No way. Tag champ? Oh my god! I forgot about this. I don't know. Elion, Sean Dealey, Cameron Vesey, Aaron Andrews now. I think I saw Lenny Brown. Dude, Booyaka, that's right, yeah, I remember now. Booyaka El Leon. I didn't forget he was the true go to the Seavers. I forgot that they actually pushed him. They signed Rock God Alvarez and just refused to use him. So I just thought they were going to do that. Tommy, what's his name be damned? I think you mean Edward, what's his name be damned, because that's also who USPW have. This company is just fucking weird. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get... Damn! We might see a company born and die in one save. It might not make it. It might not make it. Alright, we're at the halfway point of the tour. Halfway point of the tour. Microphone to Spider, Psychology to Ayano, Selling to Ikira. Good stuff. I'm liking the cooperation that's going on. Alright. I love the what's his name verse. That's my favorite verse. Alright, we're gonna do Wounded Warriors Venomous. Kick off the show straight up. Wounded Warriors Venomous. 16 minutes. Surprising over. Chitose gets the win. Open clean. Open clean. Venomous does not win. Let's then do... Let's then have Quad Squad in a match. Let's do a Quad Squad match. Down to the match, Enrique Arena can take on... Who? Maybe Bulk and Chibi. Bulk and Chibi. 15 minutes. We'll have Rena get the victory. Connie takes the loss. Open clean. And then we have Wounded Warriors call out Rika Rena. And essentially, if you remember, Rika Rena called their shot. They're like, we want to wedge our way into the tag division while shit is changing. And Chitose and Kaori say that they're going to do the same thing, but the tag division, it's changing, but it's going to change into an Apex monopoly. And, yeah, they're not going to let Rika Rena shoehorn their way in, so they're going to fight at the pay-per-view. Storyline development, script the fuck out of that. Yeah, we're going to have a fun little tag match between those two. Rika Rena and Wounded Warriors. Alright. What else could we run? Let's run with 3v3. Let's hit him with a... let's go High Fly and Yuma versus not Bop, but Higa, Say, and Yu. This will be the main. 22 minutes. Mach will get the victory over Yu Hashimoto. You know how we do it here. Protect the fuck. Open, slow build. So it gives High Fly Royalty another easy win and continue... Damn! And continues the, Can this fucking Apex team get their shit together? Let's do... What else do I need to pre-book? I gotta find Shiori a tag partner, that's right. Let's kick the show off. We're gonna have Ayano and Nozomi versus Shiori and Kiyomi. Give Kiyomi a fucking win for once. Shiori. Open clean. Book it. Then we can do... Who do we want? Eri, maybe? Eri and Ikira? Alright. That works. What else could I do? Three v 3 maybe? If we run Rose Queens and Maki. Yeah, and then we can do Monster Monster, Romy, and Sayuri. There we go. We'll go 16. Zofia can... let's do Thea. Thea can get the pin on Sayuri. We will protect Monster. Open clean. Book segment. And then that's going here. Any match with Asuka plus Miwaka will cook? Absolutely it will. Is that the main? No, this is the main. How much time do I have? 98 minutes? To do what? I've got names I could use. Is there anyone I haven't? December. No. I haven't used Sakura since the beginning. Maybe if we do... another 3v3. Chieko and Determination versus Wrestling Passion and Sakura. Do one last 16-minute. Let's have Toku go over. You can pin Paige. Protect Paige, protect Sakura, protect Heart. Open clean. But yeah, no, absolutely. Atsuko and... Fuck, did I... Oh, wow. We are overtime. Sorry, Venomous. Yeah, no, it's... Any match with Atsuko Miwaka is gonna fucking go absolutely dummy crazy. For sure. Green Lockdown and Icon Idols? Or Green Lockdown and Apex? Probably this... No. Alright. Let's... Slightly overused is fine by me. Lady Lotus. Let's do a press conference. Lady Lotus takes a page from Miwako and Atsuko for her challenge on Zofia. Alright, so Zofia. So essentially she's like, look, our fucking leaders, Atsuko and Miwako. Atsuko is challenging my faction leader for a tag match at the pay-per-view where if she wins, she'll get a title match. Alright? You think I'm not worthy. How about I do the same? You and Thea Davis versus me and Hoshiko Tagawa. I'll team with the same person. I'll team with the same person that, I beat you with last time, so that, you know, I win. And then Zophia's like, you're not, you know how fucking good we are as a team? And, Lady Lotus is like, yeah, but I'm better. Do you know what content type does in angles? I honestly don't. Crazy. Dogs go crazy. All I know is that if I use a bunch of them, I get a bonus on the show. So... I don't think it... Yeah, Why are these dogs going crazy today? Yeah, I got no idea. I don't know. I don't know what they do. I don't think they do anything. I know comedy... You can get a slight penalty if your company doesn't have commentary. But you'll see it at the end of this show. Because if you use 3 different ones, so if you have one angle on Serious, one on Hype, one on Surprise, you'll get a slight boost. Honest to God, that's all I can see that it does. I don't think you get any buffs or penalties for using different ones except comedy. And I think you get a bonus if you use it on a product where comedy is favorable, and you get a penalty if your product doesn't like comedy. But it's not even that huge of a penalty. It's just, honest to God, no idea what it does. I don't know. I don't think it does anything. Scripted, backstage, pre-tape, save, So yeah, but yeah, no, we're gonna have a tag match. They take a page out of their faction leader's book, and Lady Lotus will team with Hoshiko Tagawa to take on the Rose Queens to try to earn herself a rematch for her Triangle Championship. And then Shiori picks her partners, but she's not thrilled. So, as you know, yeah, the angle system can be a chore. Absolutely. It absolutely can be a chore. I don't mind it now that I've played more of the game, but, like, this could just be me wanting to cheese like I did in 2020, but, I still prefer the old angle system, but I 100% know it's because I like cheesing. It's easier for me to tell stories with that angle system because I can just be like, no, only this person in this 8-person angle, only John Cena's rated on anything. All right. But yeah, so Shiori finds partners, and if you remember, the Uprising and Bulk and Blue are both busy. Kiyomi sucks. So she is forced to choose Chibi Violence, who she is not happy with, and she verbally berates Amika Miyoshi during this entire announcement. She's like, I can't believe I'm doing this, but they'll be good enough to defeat the big 3, quote-unquote, of Icon Idols. So Asami, Amiko, and Shiori versus Eri, Meg, and and Yuma Maruya. So that should be all of our matches, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What did I forget? I've pre-booked Wounded and Rika. I pre-booked the 4-way. I've pre-booked Rose Queens and Hoshiko and Lady. Monster and Maki. Passion and the Termination. Oh, I never officially set that up. Fuck, that's right. Shit, that's right. Oh my god. Did I book either of them? I booked both of them tonight. I guess we'll set it up. Termination proved they're better tonight, but want the win at the pay-per-view. So, there we go. Unstoppable. Intimidation. Toku. They're like, we won tonight, but unlike Wrestling Passion, we're not good with an asterisk. We're not okay with just accepting an asterisk, because tonight's win was an asterisk. It wasn't a pay-per-view. It wasn't a tag match. Even though they're fine with accepting, oh, we already beat the Termination in a 4-way. We aren't. So at the pay-per-view, we're going to get that 2v2 match, and we're going to get that win at the in a 2v2. Backstage interview pre-taped. So I've done a generic, I've done a foreshadowing, I've done a hype. Okay, but yeah, reality, at the end of the show, after I've ran everything, you will see at the bottom it says, this show benefited from a wide variety of angles. If you only use 2 or less, like if you put all of them on generic, or you only use generic or serious, you won't get that bonus. And it's actually, it's not like a decent bonus, but it adds like, you know, it is a decent bonus. It gives you a decent bonus. Because I remember there was a CZCW show that I ran on stream where it was like, damn, this should have done better. And then I realized I didn't have the bonus for variety of angles. Alright. Let's run this shit. Slightly overused is fine. Oh, that wasn't reality. It was Timu. Sorry, Timu. Timu asked that. Timu. At the end of the show, you'll see it. Thought reality asked that. I'm sorry. halfway point of the Reign Supreme Tour is upon us. Main eventing tonight's show, I totally remember the match. The main event tonight is, of course, High Fly Royalty and Yuma Maruya versus Fuyuko Higa, Yu Hashimoto, and Sei Akutagawa. I totally wasn't talking to the chat and completely forgot what my main event was. But there's matches before the main event. And opening the show, we are going to have some Young Lion matches. First things first, Shiori Japensha in a Young Lion match teaming with Kiyomi Mizuka. Shiori needs to find herself 2 tag partners for this 3v3 against Megumi Nakajima, so she's trying out alongside Kiyomi Mizuka to see how it goes, and it goes. Shiori definitely not impressed with Kiyomi Mizuka, despite getting the victory here tonight, 55. And Eri Sato and Akira don't click, oh well. 55 for Eri Sato and Akira. Our first non-Young Lion match sees the Wounded Warriors take on Venomous in a straight-up 2v2. Nami Genda with a fucking 62. Nami Genda with a 52 individual rating. Holy shit. Really good stuff from Venomous, but it is Wounded Warriors who get the victory with the Shell Shocker here. 12 minutes and 10 seconds, 62 rated match. Up next, we have a 3v3 between Chieko Kita and The Termination and Icon Idols Sakura Sada, Heart Saito, and Paige Croft. Match goes 12 minutes and 58 seconds when Toku Kijimuta gets the victory, pinning Paige Croft with a spear. Sakura Sada was the weak link. She got a 42, though. That's really good for Sakura Sada standards. Let's go Sakura Sada. The push is coming. 64 for the match overall. Heart Saito got a 71. Very good performance there. And then we go from one Green Lockdown win to another Green Lockdown Trios win as the team of Maki Yoshifumi, Thea Davis, and Zofia Yankovic defeat Monster Ishimura, Romy, and Sayuri. And the story is the same. Monster, Romy, and Sayuri forcing themselves to team up. They have had issues very recently, and it's once again the same story. There's no visible outward like blow-ups or anything. However, there is a huge lack of communication between Romy and Sayuri. They have no problem teaming when it's involving just them and Monster, but when it's just Romy and Sayuri, there's a lack of communication, and it costs them the match and allows Thea Davis to get the victory on Sayuri Honda with a flying elbow drop. 65 for that. Our semi-main sees the Quad Squad in action with another victory here, defeating the team of Bulk and Blue and Chibi Violence. Rina Kasahara gets the pin on Connie Morris with the spinning vac fist. Rika Rina, of course, at the beginning of the tour, making the, trying to, force themselves into the readjusting, constantly changing tag team title scene. However, they are confronted by the Wounded Warriors, who essentially say that they want to do the same thing. They can tell with their leaders, Birds of Prey, winning the tag titles, that the tag team division is primed to be flipped on its head and new challengers to come forward. However, they plan to make it an apex monopoly. Birds of Prey at the top and Wounded Warriors right under them, and they say that they want to take on Rika Rina at the pay-per-view, and a winner truly gets to shoehorn their way into the tag team division. Rika Rina, of course, accept, wanting to win their first challenge since calling their shot for being the future of the tag division, I guess. 53 for this angle. A 69, Michiko Matsuka gets chronic knee pain. That fucking sucks. Our main event gets a 69. It really got hampered by the injury. Fuck, I don't think they're main eventing anymore if she's got an injury. Oh well. But yeah, main event sees High Fly Royalty and Yuma Maruya pick up the victory over Fuyuko Higa, Sei, and Yu Hashimoto, 22-15. And guess what the story is? You guessed it. Apex could not communicate, allowing Michiko Matsuda to get the run-up Rana and the victory for the Icon Idols. And that's how we end the main show, but we do, of course, have some highlights from the interviews. The first one being Lady Lotus challenging the Rose Queens to a tag match at the pay-per-view, pretty much saying, look, our faction leaders Atsuko and Miwako are fighting each other in a tag match at the pay-per-view. Atsuko's trying to earn herself a title shot, by beating Miwako in a tag match at the pay-per-view. I say we do the same thing. I am confident that I could take down you two. You two are one of the toughest teams in this company. I think, give me Hoshiko Tagawa, give me the girls that beat you last time, earlier in the tour, and I will defeat the Rose Queens. And the Rose Queens straight up laugh and accept. They're like, look, we're happy you have confidence, but, like you said, we're one of the toughest teams here. You can get a title shot if you beat us, but you're not going to beat us. So yes, Lady Lotus and Hoshiko Tagawa, tag match for the pay-per-view. If Lady and Hoshiko win, Lady gets a triangle title shot. If not, I guess she's back of the line. Up next, we have Shiori Japensha. She has found herself her tag partners, and she is not happy about it. She mentions multiple times over that she will be picking Asami and Amiko. However, she is very, very much not happy about it. She would much rather be teaming with either her hired guns, Bulk and Blue, or her right-hand woman, the Uprising. But since they're both booked, she will settle for Asami Okubo, who embarrassed her during the Tag Grand Prix, and Amiko Miyoshi, who tried to ditch her during the Tag Grand Prix. Just constantly berating poor Chibi Violence here, as she accepts she's going to be teaming with him. And the final angle sees Unstoppable Tai and Toku Kijimura officially make a challenge for a tag match against Wrestling Passion at the pay-per-view. They say that they proved tonight that they're better, but unlike Wrestling Passion, they're not satisfied with an asterisk. They gotta win tonight on a tour show in a 3v3. Unlike Wrestling Passion, we will not accept that. Wrestling Passion will beat us in a 2v2v2v2 and say they're better than us. We, on the other hand, want to prove that we're better by beating them in a fair and square 2 versus 2 match at a big stage at the pay-per-view at Reign Supreme. And with that, that is the final match we have pre-booked. Here is the full card. We will, of course, do a bigger rundown right before the pay-per-view. This is not the full card because I, in fact, forgot to pre-book the termination in Wrestling Passion. Shit happens. Please don't kill me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, this is the full card now. 46 for the final angle, and the overall show gets a 71. The show benefited from a wide selection of angles. Damn! Fuck, sorry, I yelled there. Fuck! Alright. Well, I guess Miwako's main eventing. I'm sorry, tag fans. I really did want that to main event the pay-per-view, but it won't anymore. That's really upsetting. That's really upsetting. Man, that's the second. The 5 SSW gods are fucking refusing to let the tag titles main event. Damn. Damn. I would like it if they kept the angle templates as an option. Yeah, I see that. A lot of retro stuff is on TV is very simple. Yeah, it's very time consuming. The new angle is very time consuming. I think I share 64's mindset. I've played long enough to know it's 5 clicks and a title versus 3 clicks and a title. It does clean up the final match cards a little bit and gives ratings different names in a spreadsheet on what they actually rate extra steps consciousness. Yeah, I just like cheesing. It's gonna be a tag main event. Look, the team sub match is gonna main event still. It's gonna main event. It's just not the tag titles aren't main eventing. The tag titles aren't main eventing. Booking sports entertainment gets cumbersome, though. Oh my god, it takes forever. That's why we book TCW, baby. Interview, hype videos, one-on-one call-outs, such ease. No, it's a tag team match is main eventing. It's just not the tag titles. I literally put the fucking tag titles on Birds of Prey so they could main event. Oh my god. Theodore Long would fucking love this pay-per-view. Absolutely. I'm booking it for him. Okay, so how long? February 13th? She's gonna be fucked up for the next paper. Oh, fuck. Oh, she's gonna be fucked up for the one shot. No. Son of a bitch. Fuck. I don't think I can put her in the one shot. Fuck. Damn. 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 I am fuming. Who the fuck is this guy? Holy shit. Oh my god. March of... Did you guys see that guy? Oh my fucking god. He's a prodigy. He's a fucking prodigy. Look at this guy. He's a rookie, and he's got... Oh, my God. Dude, 21CW got a fucking good one. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, I gotta hire Farouk on a per appearance basis just to say damn whenever someone gets injured. Jesus Christ. Dude, and he's only gonna get better. He's only gonna get better. He's gonna have like 93 by the time he's no longer a young lion. Fuck. What the hell is X-Force? What the blue hell is X-Force? I don't like that. Oh, Boat Hog. I mean, Matthew Key... I don't know why they took the title off of him. I really don't. I mean, Sakai's... Dude, oh my god. Koshiro Ino's going out sad, dude. 59 in a Boat Hog main event. The Night of Champions. Mitchell Aldred, let's go. Let's go, Mitchell Aldred, my boy. Alright, I think this is... No, there's still... Oh, right, there's 31 days in December, you fucking idiot, 64. Alright. We got 2 more shows. We have the full pay-per-view pre-booked. Yeah, he's doing the Tanahashi. At least we know Tanahashi's retiring soon. Microphone to Sayuri, psychology... Whoa, look at that. Let's go, Ace. Let's go, Ace. No, it's let's go figurehead. They call he's called the figurehead. Let's go figurehead. He's not called Ace, he's called figurehead. Fucking stop being cold. Stop. Get over. Why aren't you over? Why aren't you over? Fuck. I don't care if she holds this fucking title until the end of the goddamn save. I'm getting her over. Fuck. Fuck. No, boo you. Boo you. Hide that. Yeah, fucking. Like her. Just cheer her. Please. I want her to get over. Please, just why? Look at her gimmick's so cool. Her gimmick's so cool. She's marketable. I think the Sophia experiments ran its fucking course, man. God damn it. Yeah, come on. Stop. No, hide that. No, no. 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 Don't hiss. No hissing. No hissing. Yeah. Can we do 60 Vinny? We don't need to do that. We don't need to 60 Vinny. What happened? Why is my stream buffering? There we go. Are we good? Okay. Don't 60 Vinny. There's no need for that. Alright, let's do a fucking triangle trios match. So it's gonna be Down to the Mat and Lady Lotus versus the Rose Queens and Maki versus Wounded Warriors and Monster Ishimura. No, and sorry, Down to the Mat, you're out. Reek Arena's in. No, I'm not pushing Heartbreaker. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing. I saw that response you said. I saw. Oh, your actions are. Shut up. I'm not pushing him. You guys are weird. It's not normal to like a man like that. It's not normal. And just for that, Zophia's winning. Just for that, Zophia's winning. Yeah, that's what you get. No, yeah, see? Now, look what you've done now. Now Zophia's winning. Now, she wasn't going to win, now she is. Now she is. This is what you've done. Are you happy with yourself? No, Air Raid Siren was justified. That was a justified thing to do. I would have done the same thing. No, Air Raid no. How about that? How about that? Thank God I haven't launched it yet. Thank God I haven't launched the CZCW network yet. Alright. Yeah, every time you guys say boo Zofia or push Heartbreaker, Zofia gets another win. Yeah. That'll fucking show you. Alright. Let's run... What else should we run? I'm feeling... Okay, fine. Alright, that's fine. Heartbreaker sucked at everything and it was just over. I at least have self-awareness to know I went dog shit. Alright, I can respect that. I can respect that. Let's hit him with the Uprising versus Romy and Say. No, Romy and Sayuri. We can do some of this. 16 minutes. Talia goes over. Book segment. Then we can also do... You and Say versus Bulk and Blue. This can go 15... Say we'll get the victory. I don't care who loses. Open, slow build, clean. And then we have Say celebrates with the All Asian title. You looks cross. Air Raid Siren is not Charlotte. No, Air Raid Siren is not Charlotte. Oh my god, I'm not spoiling anything, but you guys are not gonna like what I have booked for the next CZCW if this is how you treat Air Raid Siren. So Yu Hashimoto, Sei Akutagawa, 6 minutes, tease, book, okay. Let's main event with... Do we do a 5v5 main? 5v5 main? Birds of Prey. Sorry, Birds of Prey. At least Sando could put on mediocre match. I honest to God, I don't think Heartbreaker is broken 45. I think 45 might be our fucking, his limit. How about this? Okay, I know you guys want more from him, but you have to admit, I'm pushing him to the best of his ability. So, like, but yeah, High Fly Royalty. Where is it? High Fly Royalty, Kitten Tornado, and Persian Queens. Fuck, that's right. Machiko's injured. Okay, she'll be in this match, but she won't do much else. Megumi can get the victory. Jemmy can take the pin. Open called, slow build. Well, Jemmy, Higa, Shiori. Bop look pissed at Shiori. Shiori blames Chibis. It's literally like fucking Fuyuko and Jemmy are like, Shiori, what the fuck? And then Shiori's like, dude, it's these fucking people. If we had the uprising, we'd win. Trade proposal. We receive transitional Heartbreaker Extreme title reign for under a month. You receive, maybe we shut the hell up about him. Yeah, I decline. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Maybe I gotta push him so hard that you just fucking don't even want to see him anymore. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I gotta give you what you think you want, and it's just not what you want. Alright. What else could we hit him with? I've booked Rika Rena, and yeah, I've booked them. I need the Young Lion matches. Alright, so Akira and Nozomi. Who isn't booked? You know it's Wrestling Passion. And Paige. Alright. Singles match, Ayano, and who wants in? Hiccup. I am not going to put Miwako in a fucking Young Lion match. We can do Hoshiko, because she should have been in the trios match, but I needed Rika Rena in there. I like, maybe we shut the hell up about him. Not even like a, we'll calm down, just, we might stop talking. I don't even care for a transitional reign. I just want him to destroy Air Raid Siren in a no DQ cage match and leave her a bloody mess. Fuck, maybe we'll like what I have booked. Alright. Let's run this final show of 2023. Lo-fi still going. Let's fucking get it. Alright, it is the final show of 2023. When we come back, we will come back with the year-end awards. However, we are not even done with the tour. But this is a monumental moment. 2 years. I think this is probably the longest save in-game wise that's been on this channel, which is kind of crazy. Considering I planned really far ahead in both of those SWF saves. Even though immediately the next game came out. So it's like, well, we're at the Supreme Challenge. But yeah, no, so this is now by far the longest in-game running save I have on the channel. So I'm very happy with how it's turning out. Main eventing the final show of 2023 will in fact be a 5v5 between Apex's Birds of Prey and Best Ever's Shiori and Chibi Violence versus High Fly Royalty, the Persian Queens, and Kitten Tornado. That is 2 teams with Yuma Maruya, so it is a 5v5. But before all of that, we have Machiko is injured. I know, that's right. We kick things off with Wrestling Passion in a Young Lions match, defeating Aikira and Nozomi Sumimasa. 60 overall. Paige and Hart are incredible still. And Hoshiko Tagawa was planned to be in a different match, but I swapped her out for Rika Rina. It'll make sense in about 2 seconds, but yes, Hoshiko Tagawa defeats Ayano Kodowaka in this match. Our opening match is a triangle trios match between Chica's Locust, Lady Lotus, and Rika Rina. Green Lockdown's Rose Queens and Makiyoshi Fumi, and Apex's Wounded Warriors and Monster Ishimura. Monster feuding with Maki, Wounded Warriors feuding with Rika Rina, Lady Lotus feuding with the Rose Queens. So we're getting a lot of previews in this match. However, there only one team can win. It's not elimination. Ignore whatever it says. And the winner is, of course, Zofia Jankovic, because she will get over. She's awesome. Look at that. She got a 50. You know how hard it is to get a 50? She'll get over and she'll get momentum before you know it. The Triangle Champion walks out on top after this match. We then have a 2v2 previewing. We do have 2 of these previewing the 4v4 that will happen at the pay-per-view. This first match consisting of Romi Yamato and Sayuri Honda. And once again, tell me guys, what's the story? You already know. Romi and Sayuri couldn't get on the same page. They keep their emotions to themselves because they do not want Fuyuko Higa to fucking murder them. However, they cannot cooperate, and they lose to the Uprising in 13 minutes and 40 seconds, 66 overall match. But then we see the team of Yu Hashimoto and Sei Akutagawa finally get a victory here, as it wasn't impossible. Yes, they finished with the least amount of points in the entire, no, not the entire Grand Prix, but in their block, in the purple block. Yu and Sei finished with the least amount of points, but they still were capable of winning, and we see that once again as the new All-Asian champion and the former All-Asian champion defeat Bulk and Blue in 14 minutes and 32 seconds, and then we get an angle where Sei Akutagawa was celebrating with that new All-Asian Championship, and Yu Hashimoto just keeping her eyes on that belt. Nothing happens, just Yu Hashimoto keeping her eyes on that belt that she got. 77 for that fucking angle. But our main event, 73 rated match, Icon Idols. Machiko Masuda takes a fucking injury, and the team still wins the match. Match goes 14 minutes and 48 seconds when Megumi Nakajima pins Jemi Onishi with the Super Explosion Suplex, and the whole story is that Shiori Japencha spends the whole match trying to boss around Asami Okubo and Amiko Miyoshi, and it just goes horribly. Birds of Prey have to keep fucking going in and fixing their shit, and it's just a huge mess. It wears down Birds of Prey, allowing Megumi Nakajima to pin Gemi Onishi, causing Birds of Prey to get very fucking angry at Shiori Japensha after the match, and Shiori, like, don't look at me, it's the fucking these two. These two are the ones that are screwing us. Deflecting blame. Overall, just Shiori Jappetti at it again, to end the second year in this save. 59 for that angle. Overall, show gets a 72. Very good stuff. Final gate gets an $11,000, $500 62 gate. Making big money. What a turnaround we've done just in 2 years. But that concludes 2023, and when we come back, we will see the year-end awards. Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited. Alright, what are we saying in the chat? Zofia has to... Shut the fuck up. She's gonna get over, guys. She's so cool. Spelled with the K and W. She's so cool, and we'll get over. Chitose had the same rating, and she's actually over, but she gets no push. Because we need to push Zofia to get as over as Chitose. That's why. Frat house mobs. Damn, Made in America? I really think if you just had that damn title offer and gave her an actual 50-50 feud, she'd get up. She did! She's in a 50-50 feud! She's in a 50-50 feud! She is! She just can't... She's allergic to getting popularity. Okay, maybe she's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really think it's the momentum. The problem is that we're so reliant on creative finishes right now that I can't afford to risk it with a character idea. I really can't. See, look at this. Look at that. Without the title, I mean... Does the title hinder their momentum? I don't know. I like the title, though. I like that she has a belt. I want her to have a belt. I want her to have a belt. Alright. Wow, look at him. Who the fuck are Omega Squad? Who the fuck are Omega Squad? Casey and Bulldozer. Alright, that's fine. Sure. Sure. Oh, fuck. Cinemat's... Alright, wow. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna immediately click off. You might see who won Wrestler of the Year. I won't. Here we go. Time for the awards. Oh, and we have the company-specific awards. Crime Buster. Oh shit, end of year processing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, Higa. Come on, Higa. Higa's gotta be fucking female wrestler of the year. She has to. It's probably gonna be fucking Brooke Tyler. Brooke Tyler's probably earned it, but like, maybe independent female wrestler of the year. We have to win that one. We have to win independent at least. Yuma might even qualify for veteran. Here we go. Here we go. It's frozen. Give it a minute. It's building up anticipation. It's doing an internal drum roll. Oh. Okay. Click off. Okay. I didn't see. We need to make a save point. I don't think I can sign Farouk. I absolutely would if I could. Just be really funny. All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to build anticipation. I told you guys this was going to be a piss stream. I'm going to go piss. Build anticipation. Gino won? Damn, what the fuck? Okay. Nice. That's crazy. I'm going to build anticipation by pissing, and then we're going to look. So I'll be right back. I'm not taking the piss with Zofia. It's legitimate strategy. It's a legitimate strategy. $5 is only female independent. Yeah, you know, but that's the beauty of TEW9, is that even if we don't win shit, we still have the company awards. So, there's that. Okay, as you guys can see, we are here January 1st, 2024. I only saw who won Male Wrestler of the Year, and that was Gino Montero, surprisingly. Fingers are crossed. I mean, honestly, I think we're only hoping for, like, we probably can't win a match of the year. We might be able to win show of the year. I don't know. I don't know how good some of those did. I don't know how well. That 96 at Final Attack is going to hold up pretty well. But honestly, I'll be kind of upset if we don't win Female Independent Wrestler of the Year. But even if we don't win anything, as I was saying to the chat, that's the beauty of TEW9, is that even if we don't win any of the TEW.com awards, we still have the company-specific awards to look at. So, Female Wrestler of the Year, I called it. Brooke Tyler, bullshit. Higa got robbed. Company of the Year, CWA, bullshit. Fuck you. Oh! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Tag champs, baby! The fucking tag champs! Oh, bang! Birds of Prey. Oh my god, fucking beautiful stuff. Match of the year went to Gino versus Huracan at Luchamania 11. I'm sure it got a 100. Show of the year. Bang! Bang! Fucking let's go! Oh! Fuck yeah! Miwako! Miwako! Let's fucking get it! Bang! Male Young Wrestler of the Year went to Huracan. Holy shit, Huracan's only 24 and he got a 100. Wow. Female Young Wrestler of the Year went to Jessica Conroy. Yep, naturally. Raw was the most improved company of the year. Okay. Male independent went to Ernest, naturally. Female independent? Let's fucking get it. 3. We got 3. Let's fucking go. We're not going to win manager, so male goes to Drake. Female goes to Laura Catherine Huggins. Play-by-play goes to Dwayne. Color commentator does not go to Emma Chase. It goes to Eduardo Prieto, who isn't even employed. Somebody fucking sign him. Female color commentator of the year went to it was fucking male. That's why Emma chased it. Female color commentator of the year still doesn't go to Emma Chase. Went to Emily McQueen. Male referee goes to Kingpin. What the fuck? That's not a part of his name. I thought his name was Kingpin Toshimichi Sumir. Oh man, I'm fucking bad with names the first time I see them. This guy's got 100 refereeing though. Aaron Lawrence, QAW Booker, or former QAW Booker, I think. Owner, maybe? I don't know the QAW fucking lore. But that's the overall fucking thing. Let's look at Psycho Circus. Let's stop looking at Psycho Circus. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. But the company-specific awards, I'm going to try to predict them as we go. I think we know who Wrestler of the Year is going to be. It's probably going to be Fuyuko Higa. I clicked on Inner Circle. It's Jemmy. Higa won the overall award, but Jemmy won the... Whoa. Okay. Female Tag Team of the Year is probably Bop. Yeah, Birds of Prey. Birds of Prey. Female Young. I'm gonna go with Amiko. Rena. Fuck, that's not helping. That's gonna only boost her ego. Female Veteran Yuma. Yeah, Yuma did it. Look at fucking... What a lineage. Jesus. Match of the year, I mean, we know. Miwako Thea Davis. We know. Card of the year, Joshi SummerSlam. Yeah, Final Attack. Play-by-play did not... Whoa, it didn't fucking... Whoa. Did not go to Gomon. I've been dealing with this bullshit for what now? No winner. We have one. I don't know why it... Weird. I don't know. I don't know why it didn't go to anybody. Oh well. Male referee is, yep, Kazuko. I'm not gonna bother predicting these. Female referee, we don't have one. Alright. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. So, Fuyuko Higa wins Female Independent Wrestler of the Year, but Jemi Onishi wins Female Wrestler of the Year for the Company Award. Okay. Alright. That's... Okay. Alright. All I care about is this. This makes me so happy. Nobody can beat Joshi SummerSlam. We're in the golden age, baby. Damn, it feels good to be 5-star Supreme. But yeah, let's get back on track and go to the final tour show of this episode. Fucking Final Attack. Oh my god. Final of fucking Attack. Holy shit. God damn. That's crazy. Did she work shows outside of 5-star? Not really, no. I mean, okay, she worked 2 matches. Jemmy. No, she worked, I don't know. Dude, if Winnow existed, it wouldn't even be competition. It'd just be like injury concerns for me. They just sign all my fucking names. That's what they always do. Yeah, dude, it earned its fucking stay. It's earned its stay as Joshi SummerSlam. Jemmy to ditch Higa and Apex to found God's Eye. I don't know. It's not a spoiler because I don't have a plan to do it, but it's not off the table. It's not off the table. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Next year, it's gonna be Zofia winning that. I don't promise that, but I hope. Imagine fucking, like, thinking Brooke Tyler's better. Yeah, El Satan's doing, he looks good. Alright. Microphone to Sayuri, selling to Mitsu, psych to Ayano, selling to I. A fucking waffle bar, thank you, Spider. Video game tournament, you just let me win next time. Sweet strengthen relationships. Alright. Final show. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Let's go. Steal the show match. Open with it. Team sub. Rose Queens. Miwako, Maya, Lady, Hoshiko. That's a low blow. You know they should be asking me for the end of the year votes, and they don't. That's a low blow. You know I should be getting those votes. But yeah, Katsukawa bomb time. Katsukawa bomb on Chieko. Opens, steal the show, clean. 4v4, kick things off with the world champ. Future main event. I'm going to keep High Fly Royalty off the card because of Machiko's injury. Yeah, let's do something fun, though. Let's do something real fun. Amiko Miyoshi and Yuma Maruya in a 20-minute match. Straight up. Singles match. Amiko proves that she can fucking hang with Yuma. Yuma is very impressed with Amiko. That's the angle. She cuts a promo. She's like, look, at the pay-per-view, I'm going to beat you again, and I beat you tonight. But Amiko, you held your own against me. And I know I'm not the same Yuma Maruya I've always been. But that's still a huge accomplishment, and you've got a bright future. Even though I hate you, and I hate your group, even though I hate your group, and I hate your leader, you've got something, essentially. So, 6 minutes, serious, book segment, improvise, and then Shiori berates Amiko for getting chummy with Yuma. Just straight up. Like, what the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you don't. No. What the fuck was that? 4 minutes, backstage, interview pre-tape, tease. No, character development. What should the main event be? What do we do in the main event? Maybe I'm not sure. We could do Rika Rina and Maki versus Wounded and Monster. It'd be sick if we had a single click add tag team button thing for angles. That would be clean. That would be convenient. EWR had that. I haven't played EWR in so long, but that would be nice. That's actually a great idea. You should put that in the fucking suggestions on the forums. No, it would help. It would definitely help. Yeah, I know what you mean. It needs tweaking, but it would definitely help. All right, let's go. What do I want for the main? What would I want for the main? Let's go. Fuck. I don't know. I guess we could do fucking 3v3. Teased it last week. Birds of Prey and Monster Ishimura versus Shiori and the Uprising. I can book Bop. 22 minutes. Higa can go over. Pintalia. You know, they had a fucking altercation afterwards, so Shiori tries to come in and fucking take on the tag team of the year. It goes about as well as you'd think. I don't know why Greg Slolchinsky fucking thinks that Rena's the future, but I mean, she's good, but like, you know, cool down there, Greg. Let's do Romy and Say. Two girls not at each other's throats, but still in Apex. And then we could do one-on-one Nozomi and Hana Ajibana. It's not the same. Because he's backing the wrong horse. I know ball. That's the difference. I know ball. That's what it is. It's as simple as that. 3v3 will go Termination and Maki versus do we do Yukiko? Or is there somebody else? We could put Eri. We could put Meg. Were Meg and Maki on the different teams? You know what they were. Yeah. Let's get Meg in here. 20 minutes. Let's give Hart the victory. Can pin Unstoppable. Open, slow build, clean. 112 minutes. I would like another angle somewhere. Yeah, if Sophia didn't have a legendary gimmick, I'd have nothing to fall back on. What could I do? I guess we could do fucking High Fly Royalty address Machiko's injury. We could do this. We'll turn work shoot, brother. Yeah, fuck it. Work shoot, brother. We announced she has an injury, and she's not fucking forfeiting. She's gonna show up to that match with her fucking bruised knee, and they're gonna win the tag titles. So we've got a hype, we've got a character development, and we have a Serios At first, I goofed, and then I seriosed. Dude, no. No. Why would I spite Higa? I love Higa. She's great. Alright. Zofia Jankovic is not slightly overused. This game doesn't know ball. The game doesn't know ball. It's as simple as that. The game that's created Zofia Jankovic does not know ball. It's as simple as that. So this happened last year. Fuyuko and Rika had... Oh my god. What a... Jesus. It is time. Not only is it the first show of 2024, but it is the final show of the tours before the pay-per-view. Here's what we did last year. We are once again looking at last year's stuff now. Higa and Rika apparently had a masterclass. I did not look at this, but I've also pre-booked a similar match as Yuma Maruya, and I quote, the plan was Yuma Maruya and Amiko Miyoshi have a singles match because fuck it, why not? We're doing something fun. That is not the main event, though. The main event sees Birds of Prey and Monster Ishimura take on Shiori Japencha and the Uprising. Shiori and Birds of Prey got into a pretty heated confrontation at the end of the last tour show. Shiori blamed her then tag partners, Chibi Violence, for the loss. And she's come back with the Uprising to main event this show because Michiko's injured, so I wanted to keep her off the card. But yes, kicking off the first tour show of the year and the final tour show of Reign Supreme, we have Romy and Sei defeating Ai and Ayako, and the other Young Lion match seeing Hana Ajibana defeat Nozomi, getting a 51. Good way to start the tour, the show. We then have a 75 rated match, a quick Chicas Locas versus Green Lockdown 4v4. Miwako, Maya, Lady Lotus, and Hoshiko Tagawa do defeat the team of the Rose Queens and Team Sub. Beautiful fucking kickoff match. Miwako with a 70. Great way, but yes, Chicas Locas get the victory and get the momentum going into the pay-per-view. Not looking good for the future of Team Sub or the future of Zofia Jankovic's title reign. 75 for that. A 72 for the following match, where we see Megumi Nakajima teaming up with Wrestling Passion to take on Green Lockdown's Unstoppable Tide, Toku Kijimura, and Maki Yoshifumi. A callback to how their current feud started, as of course, at the last pay-per-view, Maki targeted Meg, and came out of that tag match, Maki targeting Monster and Meg targeting Shiori, but we get one final blow-off between these two as Meg teams up with Wrestling Passion, who will be taking on the Termination at the pay-per-view. Icon Idols get the victory here in 20 minutes and 4 seconds. Heart Saito pins Unstoppable Tai with the Flying Tiger knee. 72 rated match. Up next is that Amiko Miyoshi, fuck it, this will be fun match, and of course it was fun, as Amiko Miyoshi takes Yuma Maruya to 20 minutes. And this is a close battle, a full-on 50-50. Amiko holds nothing back, surprises everybody in the audience, and surprises Yuma Maruya. And even though Yuma Maruya won, she makes sure to, after the match, grab a microphone and straight up say, look, Amiko, I might have beaten you tonight, and I'm going to beat you at the pay-per-view. However, you've proven to me and to this locker room and the people in attendance and the people at home that you have something special. Even though I hate your group and I hate your faction leader, you've got something special, and you've earned my respect tonight. Even if I don't respect your character or the people you surround with's character, I respect you as a competitor now. And yeah, Yuma Maruya putting over Amiko Miyoshi pretty strong. 64, perfect rating angle. And now it's time for our main event, getting an 81, because when in doubt, it might be a new year, but we still Birds of Prey it out, as the team of Fuyugo Higa, Gemi Onishi, and Monster Ishimura defeat the team of Shiori Japencha, Talia Quinzel, and Selena Svalette, getting an 81, finishing the show, proving that, in fact, Birds of Prey were not the problem with the tag match last show. But yeah, that's how we end the main show. We do have a couple of post-show highlights, as first off, Machiko and Yukiko address Machiko's injury. They say the rumors are true. She's bruised her knee. She won't be 100% going into that tag title match. But god damn it, she is not forfeiting that match. Under no circumstances is Machiko backing down. She doesn't want to give Birds of Prey a free pass for anything. We're gonna storm in to that tag title match with a half of a person missing, and we're still gonna win those fucking titles. 56, and then final angle, Shiori Japensha berates her stablemate for quote-unquote getting chummy with the enemy. How dare you get all friendly, buddy with Yuma Maruya? Do you understand we're at war? They're the enemy. You cannot get chummy. And Amiko Miyoshi, yes, Shiori. Yes, Shiori. I'm sorry, Shiori. 53 for Shiori Japensha verbally berating Amiko Miyoshi. 82, holy shit. What a fucking way to kick off the year. Oh my god, 82. We made $11,500 once again, keeping that popularity growing. What a fucking kickoff to the year. But now it is time for our third edition of Reign Supreme in this series. As Amiko, I acknowledge Amiko. Hell yeah. Amiko is fucking awesome. Amiko might be in the thumbnail. Shiori's just jealous that Amiko was invited to the cookout. Oh, the Island of Relevancy. I tried to finish that for you, and acknowledge Amiko, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Raw rejection. No, Byron got into an argument? What? Fucking Jesus. It's like booking 3-on-1 face beatdowns on heel. Wait, what the fuck is going... It's not our fault that the Arid Siren angle backfired and made Heartbreaker a sympathetic figure while Siren looked like an asshole. She didn't look like an asshole. She looked like a fucking national hero. She looked like one of the nicest people in the world. Fucking... You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. Yet he won't give us a steel cage match for compensation. Fuck off. You're not he's not. The only way he's getting in a cage match is if it's with a fucking lion. I'll put him in a cage with a... I'll punish the poor guy playing my Heartbreaker character. Alright, we're turning off Spinal Impact this time. I remembered. What day? The 15th? So, I'll put it for the 7th. January 7th. Spinal Impact. Boom, boom, boom. Bam. Alright. I am gonna have my commentary. Yeah, okay. Goemon's not long for this world. Dude, Hiroya's taking a spot. He's taking it. Yeah, he's better now. Crazy. If Goemon gets fucking pissy with me again, he's out. He's out. I don't need him anymore. I actually don't need him anymore. I'm not even gonna move the fucking... I'm not even gonna move around shows anymore for him. If he can't make it, he can't make it. Oh, well. I don't need him anymore. It's awesome. Alright. Reign Supreme. Ooh. Finally, some cool airs coming in from the outside, and now I'm freezing. El Succo bonds with Ultra Spark. Good for him. Funakoshi bonds with Babao. All eyes on Young Taku. Hell yeah. It's gotta have... 2K25's gotta have... Did you guys see they're fucking adding the fucking city from NBA 2K? It's like, fuck, man. What is with 60 Vinny? I don't like that. I'll take 60 Russo. I don't want to be Vince McMahon. Can I be 60 Russo? Can I be 60 Russo? I'll accept 60 Russo. I don't want to be McMahon. Please. At least spare me that. Alright. Kira, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Alright, get out of here. Go work the indies. Alright, generic venue. Use All Japan. Fuck. Oh, man, they gave me nothing. They gave me nothing. 60 Russo. Okay, I'll accept that. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past 60 Russo to write out Heartbreaker by being kicked out of the company by CZCW Women, Fox Mask, or some other bullshit just to shut us up. No, I also enjoy booking him. Alright, we got a good finish. Likely to succeed. Honestly, I'm willing to go for a second. I could use the character idea to get Zofia, but as much as I love Zofia, I can't put the good of the company, you know, I have to do it for, alright. Well, it didn't work, but you know what I mean. I can't sacrifice the company just to get one person over. That's just counterproductive. Alright. Oh, I might have to take Devil off this fucking team. That's why I can't do shit. Because Devil... Fuck. Alright. Fuck. Shit. That's what happens when you make a save from the beginning of the game cycle. You just don't know what you're doing. But you can sacrifice. Yeah, it's the triangle title. It's the dude, it's not exactly high art. Okay, it's fun to book, but like, it's not like I'm fucking like I've built the All Asian title up pretty prestigiously, in my opinion. It's not like I'm fucking with the All Asian title. It's the triangle title. It only felt important because Machiko was awesome. I'm trying to recapture what I had with Machiko with Zofia. Oh, fuck. I might have to. Oh, and then it's gonna piss off Sayuri, though. Oh, man. I'll do it next time. I gotta take her off. I gotta take her off. That's why we're not getting shit. Wait, is it? No, it's not. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, what the fuck? How did it get more prestigious? No, what the fuck? Holy shit. It's been more prestigious this whole time? Yeah, see, the All Asian title's better. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, sorry. Time to book. Alright. Oh, why is this shit small? There we go. Okay. Alright. Booking the pay-per-view. Alright, so we are in fact opening with everybody's favorite wrestler, Zofia Jankovic. Alright. The Rose Queens versus Lotus and Hoshiko. It's gonna go 14 minutes total. Boom. Clean win. I don't think... I know Zofia can call it because she's fucking awesome. I don't know if the other ones can. Oh, wow, fuck. Okay, sure. I forget that even though Lady Lotus's neck is made out of fucking pins and needles now, I forget that she's actually, like, decent. Like, stat-wise. Nice. Alright, then we have a promo afterwards. Chicas versus Lockdown post-match. And it's gonna involve you, and you. No, not you. And you. Scripted, 2 minutes. Storyline development's fine. Book segment. Up next we're doing... Ooh, I don't know. Up next we'll do the 4v4. Best Evers, Bulk and Blue in the Uprising versus Apex's Sayuri, Romy, Say, and you. This person can go over... This person... Actually, it can be this person. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking. 60 Russo. It's literally, that's what it is. That's what it is. 60 Russo. Say, and, yeah, okay, and use in the match. I did it for the All-Asian title. Yeah, just you wait until fucking Joshi Mania 2024 where Zofia wins 2 titles. Alright, book segment. Okay. 4v4 post-match. 6 minutes. You're in here. You're in here. You're in here, and you're in here. Tease will be fine. Book that. Then we're running Reek Arena versus Wounded Warriors. This can go 15 minutes. You're gonna go over. You're gonna take the fall. Open. I don't know if they can call it. I don't know about Kaori. Kaori can. Fuck yeah, Kaori. Let's go. Oh, she's developed nicely. Kaori is developed very nicely. But yeah, open, called, slow build, clean, book segment. Up next, we've got Monster versus Maki. Who fucking knows how this is gonna go? This person can go over. Open, called? Open, called. Called? Called. Open, called, slow build, clean, hopefully. Yeah, that's what I expected. Alright, boom. Alright. Alright. After that, it's gonna be Wrestling Passion versus Determination. Gonna go another 20-minute match. You can get the victory. I don't care which of you two take the pin. I think we're chilling with that. I think that's fine. I actually don't know if Unstoppable Ty can call it. Hey, she can. Look at that. Alright, run that shit. After that, we've got the 3v3. Best Ever Icon Idols. Shiori and Chibi Violence versus Yuma Megumi and Eri. Gonna go 21 minutes total. This person can get the victory over this person. Open, called, slow build, clean. I hope. Alright. 3v3 post match. Naturally. Boom, boom. Boom. I really love that I don't have to worry about angle ratings in this save because I just fucking let them rip. I just let these fucking girls go and they just suck at fucking promos. I'm just like, try your hardest. Alright, then unfortunately, it's the tag title match, not main eventing because of Machiko's untimely injury. You can get the victory. You can take the fall. Do that. Open, called, slow build, clean. Tag titles are on the line. 22 minutes. And main event. Team Sub versus Miwako and Maya. I'm gonna go 28 minutes. I'm gonna try 28 minutes. This person over this person. Open, called, slow build, clean. Add the creative finish. Pray. Pray. Alright, and then Wako Maya versus Team Sub post match. Alright, Miwako, Maya, Etsuko, Chieko. Alright, 6 minutes works. Actually, save that. Add new part. You two and you. Goes 2 minutes. And yes. Alright. Booking analysis. I think it's just, yeah, Machiko's got an injury. I'm aware, unfortunately. Alright. Maybe give this an extra minute. Give this an extra minute. That an extra minute. I don't want to push them too fucking hard. And then give this angle an extra 2 minutes. Alright, we've used the full 188. Let me just double check a couple things. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I think we're good. Think we're good. Woo. I'm nervous. I'm excited. I mean, there's no way it's gonna fucking, you know. I'm hoping for a blue. I think it's a realistic hope for a blue, but 80 or above, you know, hopefully the creative finish doesn't fail. If it fails, it fails. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright. It is time. First pay-per-view of 2024. We are here for 5SSW Reign Supreme once again. And we've got a stacked card for you. Opening the show, we have the team of Lady Lotus and Hashiko Tagawa of Chicas Locas versus the Rose Queens, where if the Chicas Locas girls can win, Lady Lotus will in fact get a title shot, a triangle title rematch that she lost last time she faced for it. After that, we are going to have the 4v4 between Apex's Romy Yamato, Sei Akutagawa, Sayuri Honda, and Yu Hashimoto versus Best Ever's Uprising and Bulk and Blue. Shiori trying to, you know, break wide open the cracks that are being seen in Apex with her 4 toughest competitors in Best Ever. After that, we have Rika Rina and Wounded Warriors. Both of these teams feel that with Birds of Prey winning the tag titles, the tag team division is completely shifting and changing, and they want to push themselves and get themselves to the top of the division while shit is changing and shit is happening. So essentially a battle for dibs, I guess. I'm not sure how to put that. After that, we have Monster Ishimura versus Maki Yoshifumi. Grudge match. These two collided at Joshi SummerSlam, and there was some fallout afterwards. After Monster pinned Maki, Maki called the win a fluke, and if they ever met one-on-one, Maki would destroy her. So Maki gets that chance. After that, we have the Termination versus Wrestling Passion. Wrestling Passion saying that even though they lost the tag titles to Birds of Prey, they were one of the most underrated, overlooked, and underappreciated dominant tag teams of all time with those belts. And the Termination saying you can't call yourselves slept on or looked over if you were too scared to face us 2v2. So we're going to beat you and prevent you from ever getting those tag titles back. Next, we have Icon Idols versus Best Ever. Shiori laying out Megumi Nakajima with her brutes, her hired guns at the last pay-per-view. Yuma, Megumi, and Era then teamed up to essentially force Shiori's hand to make her face the actions of her consequences. When my actions have consequences. But already booking her four toughest teams in a match, Shiori is forced to team with the women that she berates all the time, Asami Okubo and Amiko Miyoshi. In our semi-main, originally supposed to be the main event before Machiko Matsuda's very, very unfortunate knee injury on the second to last tour show, on the last tour show of 2023. That is now semi-maining. High Fly Royalty, Birds of Prey, High Fly Royalty acknowledge that they're coming in half a man down, but they are not going to fight like 1.5 men. They're going to fight like 3 3/4 men, and fucking get these tag titles. But Birds of Prey are, of course, the scariest team you could possibly face, so who knows how well they will face. And then our main event, a lot on the line, as Team Sub takes on Miwako and Maya. Team Sub, if they win, Etsuka Ariyoshi will get herself a World Championship match. If Miwako and Maya win, Team Sub must retire from tag team competition. Team Sub teased the fact that after they lost to Kitten Tornado, that maybe they aren't the best team in the world. Maybe their time has passed. And Miwako and Maya saying, maybe it has. And maybe you should do the world a favor and retire if you lose. So Miwako and Maya are putting up something, and Team Sub are putting up something. So, without further ado, let's get into it. Kicking off the show. Right, it's the injury. Kicking off the show, we have the Rose Queens. Fuck. Shit, another injury. Goddamn. We have the Rose Queens. Zofia Yankovic and Thea Davis, one of the scariest teams you can face in the company, defeating Lady Lotus and Hoshiko Tagawa. Lady Lotus trying to pull shades of Etsuka Ariyoshi, trying to mimic what the faction leaders were doing, getting herself a title shot by winning a tag match at the pay-per-view, but it does not happen as the Rose Queens are able to get the victory, injuring Hoshiko Tagawa in the process. Very unfortunate. Oh my fucking... Come on, man. Come the fuck on. God damn it. She's never gonna get over. Fuck. Oh, I'm never gonna hear the end of this. And after the match, Zofia Yankovic stands over Lady Lotus, taunting her. Straight up, taunting her. You will never get this title back. I'm a bigger threat to this championship than you have ever been. Nobody can stop me. Nobody can stop the Rose Queens. Nobody can stop Green Lockdown, especially not you. 52 for that angle. Up next, the best ever. Bulk and Blue, Selena and Talia make quick work of Sayuri, Romy, Say, and Yu, as the match only goes 12 minutes and 17 seconds, and the story of the tour was that these four just could not figure it out. They could not get on the same page, and it all comes to a head here. Just blatant miscommunication, blatant egoism at its finest. Romy and Sayuri never wanting to put the past aside, Say and Yu not wanting to put the past aside. It is a disaster for these members of Apex, and best ever get the victory very easily. And after the match, all four women go face to face to face to face. They are all pissed at one another, and all it takes is just one of them to do something, as minor as it may be, to just set the whole thing off. But nobody does anything. They all know the consequences of being that person to set it off, or even being a person to reciprocate it. They keep it to themselves, but there might be irreparable, permanent damage done to these members of Apex. 59. Rika Rina versus the Wounded Warriors gets a nice 74. Hopefully, this gets the pay-per-view back on track. What a fucking beginning this has been so far. 74, Rika Rina and Wounded Warriors, proving that we have a very good and very deep tag division. You can put any of these two teams in a pay-per-view match, and they will provide. Match goes 16 minutes and 23 seconds when Rika Rina get the victory. Rina Kasahara pins Kaori Takanouchi with the Cruel Intentions. Very good match. Very good performance from Kaori. Oh my god, Kaori with a 67. Kaori and Chitose. I brought them in. I said it. I'm gonna try to push them. Maybe not super hard, but maybe they'll be a staple in the tag division, and god damn it, they are. They are a very reliable tag team to fall back on. I am very happy with Wounded Warriors. I am very happy with them. The following contest sees Monster Ishimura taking on Maki Yoshifumi. Match goes 20 minutes and 14 seconds, gets a 76, and Monster Ishimura gets the victory, defeating Maki Yoshifumi. This is the second pay-per-view in a row. Monster Ishimura hits the running butt avalanche and gets the victory over Maki Yoshifumi, proving that not only was it a fluke, but it wasn't even because it was a tag match. Monster is better than Maki, and she's proven that here tonight with a dominant victory in Reign Supreme. 76. In the following contest, 78, as the Termination finally gets their 2v2 match against Wrestling Passion, and it does not go as planned, as 20 minutes and 44 seconds, Heart Saito hits the Heart Stopper on Unstoppable Tai. I guess you could stop her. And the team of Wrestling Passion get the victory. Termination got exactly what they wanted, but yet, once again, Wrestling Passion, underrated, underappreciated, overlooked, get the victory over the Termination. And maybe, just maybe, before long, Wrestling Passion will get those tag team titles back. 78. Up next is the 3v3 between Icon Idols and Best Ever, and it gets an 85, first blue rated match of the show in a bout that had superb wrestling and good heat. The Icon Idols, the big three, Eri Sato, Megumi Nakajima, Yuma Maruya, get the victory over Asami Okubo, Omiko Miyoshi, and Shiori Japensha. 21 minutes and 41 seconds when Megumi Nakajima gets her revenge, pinning Shiori Japensha with the Super Explosion Suplex. and gets the victory. What a good showing from Yuma and Megumi, of course, and Shiori. But Shiori takes the pin and then proceeds to blame her stablemates. She berates Chibi Violence once again. If you guys were half the wrestlers of the Uprising, you wouldn't have cost that match for us. You wouldn't have lost that match for us. Despite the fact that Shiori took the pin, she continues to publicly humiliate Hasami and Amiko for not being the Uprising. In our semi-main, the 5 SSW tag team titles are up for grabs as High Fly Royalty coming in with a major disadvantage, and they still bring the fight. They still bring everything they have, but it's just not enough. Machiko Matsuka's injury is just too much for them to handle when after 21 minutes and 42 seconds, the 5 SSW Wrestler of the Year, Jemi Onishi, locks Machiko Matsuda in with a knee submission hold. I made sure to put submission. But in spite of the fact that Machiko was injured, they still have a very, very good match. 82 overall rating. And, yeah, Birds of Prey retain their championships. They are not transitional champions, believe it or not. I thought about it. But, no. High Fly Royalty, the rubber match. Who knows if this will be the actual rubber match? Maybe I'll run it back when Machiko Matsuda is fully healed. But now it is time for our main event. A lot on the line here, of course, as I've said. If Team Sub win, Etsuko Ariyoshi gets herself a world title match at the one-shot pay-per-view. But if if Miwako and Maya get the victory, then Team Sub must retire from in-ring competition. And in an 83 rated match because the creative finish was a failure. Damn, that's upsetting because in a match that should have been generationally amazing, after 25 minutes and 43 seconds, Miwako, Katsukawa, and Maya defeat Team Sub and force them into retirement. Or tag team retirement. Not full retirement. Just tag team retirement. Miwako and Maya beat Team Sub. Third pay-per-view in a row Team Sub loses. And the last pay-per-view that they will ever wrestle as a tag team. Not only does Etsuko not get her world title shot, she loses her tag team. And after the match, we get an angle where Etsuko in defeat, vows to make Miwako pay. She says, this isn't over. I'll be back. We'll be back. You will pay for killing off the greatest team that this company is to offer. You will pay. This might be over tonight, but mark my words, before the end of the year, I will take everything from you. And Team Sub leave and Miwako and Maya begin to celebrate. When out of nowhere, they are jumped by Monster Ishimura. Monster Ishimura comes in, lays out Miwako and Maya, grabs a microphone and says, I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of sitting in the background of Fuyuko Higa and Jemi Onishi. I've proven over the past couple months, I have proven that I am a main event caliber champion. I've ever since Maya beat me for that All-Asian Championship, my career has been in a spiral, but I have finally figured it out. I've beaten Maki Yoshifumi. I've beaten Shiori Japensha. I'm on a fucking roll. I'm unstoppable. And now that Miwako has nobody to face at one shot, why not have the unstoppable monster take Miwako's title? Get ready, Miwako, because your reign is coming to an end. 69, Monster Ishimura makes the challenge. 84 overall rating. Really upsetting finish. I'm so fucking mad. I'm pretty salty. That would have been generational. That really would have been. But hey, creative finish flopped, and we still got an 83. Goes to show you how great this fucking roster is. But yeah, overall, let's address the locker room naturally for Yuko Higa. Is awesome. I think we should give it to Yuma. And, no, you know what? Let's do Romy and Kinye. And, of course, Zofia Jankovic, actually. 19 days. Oh, I'm going to have to keep her out of the one-shot, too. That's a shame. Holy fuck. All right, base. Nah, it was worth it. We're close. We're almost at medium. We are almost at medium. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I am, I'm still pleased with how that went down. Team Sub, of course, now retired. So, who knows what's gonna happen there. Who knows how that progresses. But yeah, if you guys are a little upset, and I can see the chat's a little upset. If you guys are a little upset with Monster Ishimura getting the title, think of it like this. I need a non-main eventer. I need somebody not good, if that makes any sense. Because the one-shot tournament finals are going to main event the show. So, Monster Ishimura is actually the perfect challenger because her and Miwako aren't main eventing. It will be the one-shot tournament finals, and that will be a fucking great match. But yeah, so that's going to do it for this edition of 5 Star Supreme Wrestling. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all are excited for 5SSW's second ever one-shot tournament where the winner will get a title shot at, of course, I totally remember the Big Crush. See you for episode 26. Alright, you guys are impossible to please. You guys are impossible to please. Yeah, you know what? Let it play out. Let it play out. No, I've heard nothing but fucking bullshit. Look at this. She's proven her worth. She's proven her. Nobody, everybody, go back to the first year. To that first year. I relentlessly shit on Monster Ishimura. I said, this woman has no future. I won't push her. She's proven me wrong. Who, was it you? Reality, was it you that said fucking, oh, Monster Ishimura here to barely get a 60 and then she gets a fucking 80? Yeah. I don't want to hear it. No, you're good. You're good. Monster was probably dog shit in 2020. I'll give you that. She was probably dog shit in 2020. She was probably atrocious. Fucking goddamn it. Just get over it. Yeah, you did eat your words. Just get over. Just get over. Please. Please. Fuck. Just get over. Fuck. Alright. If you want me to put her on the booking team, I'll put her on the fucking booking team if you keep booing her. Alright. This is gonna suck. I have to take Devil off the booking team because it's fucking up everything. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. So, Sayuri's annoyed. She's likely to have a personality clash. She's annoyed. Oh my god, I gotta find a new booker. I gotta hire somebody to be a fucking booker. Alright, let's see. Who's got decent booking skill to hire in Japan? Come on. What are we looking at? A Gucci the Amazing? No, buddy. No way. That's right, fucking Kade quit on me. What the fuck, Kade? No. No, not after what he did to fucking JCW. Oh, this is hard. Kade saw the right. Yeah, what? The writing that fucking this company is gonna be awesome? He's got decent color. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think we found our guy. Damn, 400 a show? Yeah, sure. 310? Fuck it, yeah, take it, buddy. Alright, we're gonna hire this guy. And, we're gonna put him on the team. I gotta make Romy not mad. No, I gotta make Sayuri not mad. ASAP. Because she will fuck up the team. I will give you... I can give a little bit of money now. I'm gonna go 3 grand. Okay. If she's happy, I'm fine with that. They can stew for a little bit. I can just praise them in post shows. But, no, no. No, I'm not making that kayfabe. We're not... I know... Okay, I'm 60 Russo in name only. I'm not gonna pull out the fucking Goldberg refuses to follow the script bullshit, okay? Just... This is not 2019 Hell in a Cell. The pay-per-view got an 84. What are you talking about? It was still the best Reign Supreme by far. I don't want to hear it. Where is it on the top 100s? What's that? Reign Supreme 2024 is, at a fucking 7? It's at a 7? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, what's that? What's that? Watch this. Watch this. Hey, hey. Hey, Miko, reality, watch this. Watch this. See this? Team sub. Inactive. Did you see that? Did you see what I did? I made them inactive. Because that's what they are. Inactive. They're not a team anymore. Yeah. 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 It's over. It's over. But yeah, I don't think Gomon has any friends. So here's my plan. I'm gonna hire that new guy. I'm paying Gomon more money than him. Once we get the new guy, I'm gonna release Gomon. We're gonna put the new guy on commentary. And, we will have a completely new booking team, pretty much. I mean, what was our original booking team? It was me, Thea, Kade, and Devil. So, new year, we're gonna have that new guy in here. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, this is the big benefit of making 100K every month. Is, if any of these people start causing me problems backstage, I can just give them 3 grand and then they'll shut the fuck up. So, there's that. That's nice. It's more like a good card, and both of Taker's Mania losses were 2 of the finishes. Okay. Here, you know what I'm interested to see? I want to take a look. Before I... Sub disbanding has me in disbelief. Zofia made me want to cancel my 5 assist... whatever, man. Bro, that's the thing. It's not... Where the fuck did my chat go? Get back here. Thea Davis didn't need to carry. Thea Davis was great, but so was Zofia. I am interested... Sorry. Before I end the stream, I am interested to see just how Monster Ishimura was in 2020. She was retired. Okay. Look at that hat. So fucking good. So good. There's Hana, there's Heart, there's Kade. Where is... That's her render. Oh my god. She would have never gotten pushed. I don't like that render very much. Ooh. 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 Oh boy. Ooh boy. Who the fuck is Oicho? Who is that? Oh, this girl. This girl. No, don't shortlist. I think I had her. Yeah, I had her, and I fired her because she fucking sucked. She sucked at colors, so I'm like, get the hell out of here. She sucked and had, like, bad chemistry with someone, so she got fired instantly. Alright, we know who Kita is. Eri Sato looks weird. Heart's still the best. God. Maki still looks like a pain in the ass. Maya's still based. Miwako's still based. There she is. Selena, Ogi. So this is pretty similar roster. Yu's not quite there yet. Yuma's probably much easier to book here. Okay, yeah, Monster's definitely something. I don't think they're in here. No, no, they're not here. Are they in the database at all? Is Sayuri? No, Sayuri was not canon. That's a shame. That's a shame. Who did we hire? Who else did we hire in this save? We hired Connie. She's probably also easier to book. Thea Davis. She was already there. No, the girl. Not quite there yet. She probably gets really good. Who else did we hire? I feel like we hired somebody else. Amiko? Oh. Not quite. Not quite. Spider Isako is a great prospect. I did hire Spider. That's right. I did indeed hire Spider. She is all charisma. This is shit I would cheese. Who else? I hired Nami. Yeah, they'll develop. Who else did I hire? Yuma, Heart, Sakura Sada. I hired Sakura Sada. And no. Yeah, I probably would not have enjoyed that. Selena wasn't there. Yes, she was. I'm stupid. TEW 2020, yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking through my roster in this game before I log off. Rika Rina. Here we go. Let's look at Rika Rina. Oh, fuck, they're still good. They are good. Well, Rika's good. That's crazy. Because Rena's turned out a little better in 9. And she is shit. Okay. Well, okay. It seems that Rika has had a bit of a head start. Who else? Oh, Kaori. Not bald. What the fuck? Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Still not bald. Oh my god, great. She is great. And I assigned Chitose. Also decent. Also decent. It's just her, physical. It's just her physical. Where is it? Skills? No. Fuck, how do you see it in this game again? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, you fucking... it's not skills. Look at... Gee, oh my god. Personal info, I think? No? She's the wounded warrior. You are correct, yes. Was Romy on my roster? Yes. I saw Say. I think it's all of them. That's the full roster. That's everybody. Okay. Honestly, I like the 2022 roster better. I mean, it's probably easier to book Shiori and Yuma, but like everybody that I've kind of fallen in love with during the save isn't nearly as good. Where's Gino? I already closed the game. I don't know. We can look at him here. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, give him Wrestler of the Year. Oh my god. Fuck, Andy's gonna run the... Oh my god, he's gonna take the company over. Jesus Christ. I know it barely changed, but like, stat-wise, they're so much better. On paper, they barely changed, but stat-wise, they're a lot better. Which I'm very happy with. They just, yeah. The new Champagne Lover. He's fucking better. He's better than Champagne Lover. Alright, I'm gonna call the stream here. Next stream will be Coastal Zone. We'll be back with Coastal Zone next time. Gino in 2020 had joined ELL. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be back with Coastal Zone next time. We've got, Mass Cougar won the championship, so Lord knows how that's gonna go for us. But yeah, even though you guys booed me the whole time, I know it was out of love, and I appreciate it. I'd rather be booed by all of my chat than, cheered by nobody. So, thank you anyway for tuning in. I am going to put together the condensed video, have that ready for tomorrow. And then, yeah, Coastal Zone, hopefully later this week. No promises. Nope, the pay-per-view was great. The pay-per-view was great. Shut up. Shut up. Remember, no streams official until you see that video, the minute-long video.